All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? ProfNoctis. Let me reintroduce myself. Sorry if you were in the last stream. We had to drop real quick. Let me reintroduce myself. My name is ProfNoctis, aka Wade in real life, and I am your Final Fantasy professor for the evening. We're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XVI, making our way through this in a special lecture play series where we are exploring the religious and philosophical and psychological influences that have created this game of Final Fantasy XVI. I hope that you enjoy it. We're going to have a good time with it. So let's go ahead and get started. Let me zoom in and out there. We'll go ahead and dive right in. Okay, let's do it. Alright, let's see if it's worked here. Okay, it looks like we're okay for now. It looks like we're okay for now. Alright, if you were in the chat, hop in, say hello. Let's see what happens. Here we go. It says that it's super unstable still. Okay, hey, Zip. All right, you let me know if there's any problems. Counting on you. But let's go ahead and get into it. Hello, hello. How you doing, Kurai? Kurai? Got to get my bearings about me. Bearings for a bearer. How's your Thursday going, everybody? That is so pretty. I love it.
Torgal, what is it?
Nothing good, I'll wager.
Torgal is unhappy. Oh good, potions. We need those. Okay, here we go.
What happened here?
Okay.
Imperials,
Hopefully we won't die.
you'll pay for this.
We've got a live one.
There we go. Beautiful. We love that.
No survivors.
No survivors.
Such a thing.
Racism. Ah. Clive is here to save the day. Oh, that was awesome. That was good timing. I didn't even mean to do that. Let me kill this wyvern. I need to swap up some targeting controls because that is not going well. There we go. That's hot. Get it? Hot from the flames. The moment that completes Clive's radicalization arc. Yeah, but for real though. Yeah. Got him.
It's over.
Okay, come on, Clive. Who's next?
Thought you could escape us, did you, Branded?
I
You
did.
were born a slave, and you'll die one.
Zen always feels so good to initiate. You're right, Zip. I love it.
Kill all the ducal dogs.
It does feel good. When you land it just perfectly, that and Mega Flare with Bahamut. Oh my gosh. I love them both. And when you can hit them both, oh my gosh, look at that parry. Oh, we are on it tonight.
That's enough.
That's right. After last week's struggle streams, oh my gosh, we're feeling good. Get him. Get him. I feel awesome right now. I feel like this is going to be a good night, you guys. It's going to be a good night. Where's this healer? You. Mega Flare and Lightning Rod. When I discovered that combo, let me tell you. Whew! That felt good. That felt good. Huh, huh. This seems like overkill, but we'll do it anyway. Ooh. Imperial Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh, got him down here. Oh, no. There we go. One of my favorite things to do, I don't have her equipped right now, but to be up in the air and to use Garuda to just keep on bringing them into the air. Oh my gosh. That's like my favorite thing to do. Air combos. There's a lot happening on screen right now. Let's get them all. Heck yeah! Oh yeah, everybody, notice I have a Discord now. If you want to be included in the conversations offline, make sure you join the Discord. We're having some cool conversations over there. I just started on Tuesday, so there's not a lot in there yet, but would love for you to be a part of that Discord. Open invite.
All must burn. The bearers and those who sheltered them. By Empress Annibella's command.
Mother. My mother.
Why?
Because your mother is not a good person, Clive.
You can wait.
Oh, that was a bad day.
Get him, boy.
You thought? You thought? No, you don't. Huh, huh, huh. He's one of these guys. You also thought. Man, Final Fantasy mode is so fun. I know some people said this was way, way, way too easy, but maybe it's because I suck, but it feels like just the right amount of difficulty to me. Also, I just love to feel powerful, you know? Streamlabs going crazy again tonight. I'm afraid to change any settings, though, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Back it up. Don't let her do it to us. Who boy, who boy. You thought, where does Clive's mom rank in worst Final Fantasy moms? She's pretty up there. She's up there. Usually, Final Fantasy moms are non-existent, though, so. Oh my gosh. Are you guys seeing this? I need some validation. Like, I'm doing awesome. I am killing it right now, you guys. Hello, what's up, Huggable Hipster Gaming? Everybody, you have got to follow Huggable Hipster Gaming. She is awesome. She is a fun follower on Twitter as well as on YouTube and all that kind of stuff. She's phenomenal. How you doing tonight? She's been doing video editing for me and the well-read mage over on thepixels.com. So we got a legend in the chat tonight. Oh gosh, here we go. I am on fire! Oh my gosh! It's a good day! I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. That's what happens. Oh, bad times, bad days. Why won't you die? Okay, I think I got him here. Ooh boy, this is insane. Finally, I'm great, actually just finished you guys' video. Yes! Awesome, I cannot wait to see it. Clean the kitchen, about to get dinner. Saw I was live, and Friendo, yes, Friendo is live. Support your friends. I love it. Thanks, hipster, appreciate you. Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry, Lady Hannah. You deserved so much better. All of these people did. Better than my mother.
Hey, Leon, how you doing?
We're too late.
It is a chocobo mug, as big as my skull. It's big. It says Choco Bros. See that? Me and some of my buddies got them.
Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh? We knew East Pool was harboring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here.
Exactly,
Someone
hipster.
must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers. The way father embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
But
It's an
why kill
intense scene.
everyone? They meant no harm. They just wanted to be free.
This world judges that a crime punishable by death. Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help.
Thought you'd got your own stuff to be getting on with.
We do. But it can wait.
In that case,
I
we
love
should
Gav.
head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye.
Hmm.
Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
Good guy, Clive, man.
When you're ready, then.
That's such a brutal scene, isn't it? In this guy.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest. Lord Kupka has a message for your leader. If only he knew where to send it.
All right, I got some things to say. I got some big things to say. Okay, before we do that, let me check up on chat real quick. Oh man, so much going on. Leon, been a rough week, really? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Woke up to go back to sleep and now just woke up again. Hey, I hope that your week gets better, but I'm so glad that you're here tonight. Maybe we can help turn it around a little bit. Thanks for being in here. All right, before I forgot again, I should do something for you. Just you being in here is enough, so I appreciate you being in here. Huggable Hipster, my heart is going to hurt all over again. Blah. Did I pronounce that right? I think I pronounced it right. I think I did. Yeah, it's going to hurt all over again. So let me explain just a couple things. So if you are new to the chat, if you're new to the stream here, then thank you so much for being in. But also, this is what we call a lecture play. So it's not just a let's play, it is a lecture play. Like I said at the top of the stream, I am a professor at the University of Alabama. I teach a series of classes, but I did my dissertation, all of my research on Final Fantasy XV and how to use that to teach other concepts like religion, religious studies, literature, psychology, you name it, philosophy in some ways. And so we're using that here in Final Fantasy XVI. What we just saw is incredibly interesting because last stream we discussed Clive's shadow self, to quote the great Carl Jung, right? To think in terms of when you are trying to find wholeness and integrity as a person, you have to somehow unite and at least accept the persona who you want to be and convey to the world, and your shadow, which is the part of you that you hide from the world. Not necessarily a negative part, but it's just the other part. So we put these two together and you have some integration where you have a controlled chaos, a controlling of the shadow and a controlling of this persona that you want to be, an aspirational self. Clive has a shadow self that he didn't even realize that he had. He was just chasing shadows of his past and came face to face with himself, that he was responsible for his brother's death, the death of the Phoenix, the death of Joshua, which is a whole other thing to talk about. So yeah, it's the ego and the superego, this sort of thing going on, as well as the id, you know, that impulsive carnal instinct that goes off the rails at times. And so Clive is the embodiment of all of these things. So he comes face to face with himself, with his past, and with this darker side of himself that he didn't even know that he had, the icon Ifrit, a second dominant of fire. Now, each of the icons that we've seen so far in this game, we've tried to relate them to a different divine attribute. So in a lot of religious stories, religions, and in mythologies, the divine have specific attributes. Sometimes in mythology, you have like a god of war or a god of festivals, things like that. And so you have these attributes of the human experience that are laid onto gods. Now, this is not unique to, say, Greco-Roman myths, but this is something that actually happens in religions today. These similar attributes can be placed onto the divine. So we see this to a degree in Eastern thought, but we really see it a lot in things like Judaism and in Christianity, and to a degree in Islam. Anytime there is this idea of the image of God being present in a human being, that they bear the image of the divine, then one of the things that's happening here is we can see the purest of attributes of humanity, and we can kind of imagine that the divine might have that. That's what really happens in a lot of these things. Now, what this game is doing so beautifully is they're taking these attributes. We talked about Rama or Sid having this attribute of provision, a provider of justice, a provider of safety and sanctuary, a provider of deliverance for a lot of people, a provider of belongingness. But we can also see a shadow side of that when providing so much and you can't save someone. There's a shadow to that that's not necessarily negative, but it's one that you want to kind of push down in hopes of fulfilling the fullness of this divine attribute. With Gerudo, we talked about the attribute of control, how Benedicta had been out of control. She had been at the whims and the control of her slave masters, of Barnabas, to some degree of Sid. She was at the whim and the control of Sid in his good-natured provision. And ultimately, her striving for control forced her to use a few things. Her body, forced her to use her icon, forced her to use her iconic powers. And in all of this, she ended up losing control. We saw more of a shadow side of that. And then Clive comes in and absorbs that power, and he begins to exhibit a different kind of control. I think it's really interesting that her trademark move is this grasping of the claw, right? And it's the idea that she is grasping at control. I think that's such a powerful image. And so then we come to Clive, who realizes that he is the dominant of Ifrit. And we talked last time, and really the last few streams, about how Ifrit embodies wrath. Wrath doesn't seem like a divine attribute, or at least a very good one. But in a lot of religions, we see a god of war, a god of that exerts wrath, especially on this god's enemies. Wrath doesn't always have to be a bad thing. For example, sometimes it's important to dole out justice through wrath. Now, sometimes we dole out justice through forgiveness, but these are balances on a scale of justice, right? And so the question is, with Ifrit and with Clive, the first part of this game has been him pursuing relentlessly a satiation, a satisfaction of that wrath. But last time, when he realized that he was wrath embodied, we began to see a more controlled, and that's important, Garuda first, a controlled, tempered wrath. This is the first incident, the cutscene that we just saw is the first instance of Clive experiencing something and not immediately lashing out in a wrath toward himself or toward, at this point, his mother. He's got a tempered fury, but it is a tempered one. I think that's really, really interesting for us to move forward. We're going to see Clive continue to absorb and take on some of these iconic divine attributes, and hopefully we'll see him at the best of them and not the shadow of them. All right, makes sense, everybody? If you got questions or thoughts on any of this, put it in the chat, and also remember to hop into my Discord where we will continue those conversations. So let's keep going tonight. So I fell asleep putting my daughter back down on Tuesday and missed what's in the box. Alex, I love you, man. That's awesome. Huggable Hipster, the Ego and Super Ego. I'm here reporting. What's up, Lady of the Rings? Good to see you. Also, rip to East Pool. We hardly do ya. It's so sad. Lady Hannah, we loved her. And yes, Alex, that's exactly it. The god of festivals, debauchery, and wine. Psychologically, there's so much here. You're so right. You're so right. It's so good. Also, just a side note. Alex, you mentioned Dionysius. And we know that over when we go into Sambrek, we're going to Sambrek tonight, we have Dion, who is the dominant of that land, right? And what's the first place you go into there? It's an orchard of grapes and stuff where wine and wine presses would be. And so you've got this subtle allusion to this land of festivals and pleasantries with Dion right there. What's up, Jeffrey? How you doing? Okay, let's get back to it. Welcome in, welcome in. We've been having some good... We have already had a lot to discuss, Clive. And we got more to do tonight. So. Isn't that cool, Alex? Such a cool thing. We'll geek out over it together once we get over to...
We can keep running. Or we can walk through this door.
You're right. Well, actually, before we do that, I've got to get some potions because I am tired of living in extra hard mode. I just keep forgetting to buy my potions. I need, like, DoorDash for Clive. Excuse me. I hate to leave so soon, but I need to get some food. Have an amazing rest of the stream. Oh, my gosh. Hipster, thank you so much for hopping in. I hope that you have the best night. Hope your dinner is so good. And I will talk to you soon. Have a great one. Everybody go follow Huggable Hipster Gaming over on YouTube and Twitch. All right, let's do this.
Go on then.
Go on then. I know that you all come in here not just for the lectures, but you come in here for my bad accents. Okay, we are literally just here for the potions.
You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better I'll be here.
Yeah, we need that stone skin.
Can't find a better price than that.
Well, I got all the money in the
Oh,
world,
yeah.
so...
Oh, don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
She is ridiculous. Do we want to change our clothing? I think we want to change our clothing. I forgot we could do this. Look at... He looks ridiculous. He kind of looks like a member of Kiss. Like that band. Drip Stream. Okay, we'll do Drip Stream tonight. Jill! Looking good. And Torgal? Oh my gosh, Torgal. Do we want Blue Dog, everybody? Do we want Snow White? Do we want Burnt Black? Is this what we want, everybody? I feel like it's going to be a Drip Stream. What sword do we want? That's the real question here. Braveheart's a good-looking sword. This is his dad's sword. I feel like that is, like, iconic, right? We love that. Blood sword. That's pretty good. Well, let's... Invictus. I mean, it's got to be right. I mean, it feels right. If it feels right. That's what Dionysius would say, right? Okay. Oh, we need to go see Blackthorn. We do love a good Invictus. There's that Moogle.
I see I'm busy here.
Yeah,
So
busy
I would
making
be.
me a sword. I want that weapon, but not yet. Not yet. We won't. Utterance of creation. Okay. 400. Anything else, friends? How about some of these? No? Anything good here? No? What about here? Okay. What if we did... What if we had literally anything? The answer is nothing. Increases rising flames. Okay. Well,
Fine.
we're fine. Okay, let's get on with it, everybody. Ah! Thank you so much for the follow, Zip! My gosh. Thank you for following. Okay. You guys, this next cutscene is one of, like, my favorite cutscenes of all time. It's just, it's a powerful cutscene. Oh, love it. Let's watch. Let's geek out together.
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing.
He looks ridiculous.
Time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit. And there is nothing I can do to change that.
L3R3.
It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness and in turn salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most but march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice.
Wow.
And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
What trouble are you looking to get yourself into now?
The best kind.
The best kind.
We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
To Mother. Oh, that's a good spot. Let's talk for just a second. Though I don't have any epic music behind me at this point, but that's upsetting. But anyway, this is a powerful scene because Clive, for the first time, is able to talk about his aspirational self, not necessarily his shadow self. He's been killing was all he knew for these long 13 years, right? But now he wants to give people a place to live. And I think you're exactly right, Alex. We see the shadow part of this idea of providing and providence when Sid realizes it's not to give dominance and bearers somewhere to die, but a place to live. And so we see that he's been living in some ways out of this shadow and not necessarily out of an aspirational self, which is really, really interesting. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it's definitely an incomplete story, right? And with Clive here, we see his wrath is now turning. It's turning away from vengeance against something into a direction of support for something. That is powerful because wrath placed in that sort of channel is going to make some effect, right? It's going to make a positive effect in the world. And this is exactly what I mean when I'm talking about the shadow self and countering it with this persona, this aspirational persona. So we're kind of riffing on some of Jung's stuff. He wouldn't say it exactly like that, but we are riffing on it in these ways. Now, what exactly their plan is, this is where it gets really, really fun and some of the stuff that I love to talk about. So let's go ahead and get into it. Also, if you've got questions or thoughts in any of this, this is a collaborative classroom. You don't come just to listen to me, but we are sharing ideas. So feel free to share your own thoughts on all this. Let's go. Oriflamme.
And the last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, you'll be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Oh, that flower.
Your radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested
This place
away,
is gorgeous. I love it.
it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
There will be uproar.
There will be
Let's find a
uproar.
way to distract the citizenry. But how much will that cost?
And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do. Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Author. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
All right, this
As you
is
command.
this is good stuff. Yeah, we'll watch this and then I've got some more to say.
I must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the Mothercrystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer, until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals, we look to for their so-called blessing. All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mine from the Mothercrystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly, this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the Mothercrystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind, well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the Mothercrystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups? The gods themselves?
So now you want to do something about the crystals?
Oh man.
And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one. What say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
Huh. Great scene.
You could have just said aye. But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
I love them.
What have I got myself into? I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
You absolutely are. All right, that's some good stuff. Let's talk about it really quick. So a few different things here, and I see, Alex, you're already diving into some different thoughts here. This is where, you talked about Sid. Gives me shivers, such extreme actions, all for someone's perspective of the divine, as it often is. Boy, that's the truth, right? So you're talking about that scene with the leadership of Sembrek, and that's exactly what's going on here. So it really reminds me, honestly, of one of my core fields of research, areas of research, which is sacred kingship and even more than that, divine war, or sacred religious war, where people would go to war, or nations would go to war, usually in conquest of other lands. We see this in the Hebrew scriptures and their history, really beginning with the book of Joshua, and moving on into all the way over to 1 Samuel, really, through Judges and stuff, where there's this land acquisition that begins to happen. What's interesting, did that cover Irenaeus? So Irenaeus came later in... beyond the scope of my research, which is more kind of, quote, Old Testament Hebrew scripture and ancient Near Eastern Egyptian Babylonian warfare, whereas Irenaeus would have come a bit afterwards. But it does kind of bring in some to mind some Irenaeus stuff. But what this reminds me of is you would have these tribes or these groups of people. You've got the Hebrews, or the Israelites as they would come to be known as. You've got the Philistines, the Canaanites, and a ton of others as well that are constantly kind of shifting the boundaries of their land. And each one of these has a series of patron gods or patron deities. And what's also interesting to me about this is that these deities are personified or channeled typically through a priest or sometimes through a king. We see that with the Egyptians, like Pharaoh. And so there's really three different kinds of leaders in the ancient Near East. One is the divine king, where the king is the deity. Then you have a dissolution of power where you have the priest king. So you've got the god king, say Pharaoh. Then you've got a priest king who serves as like this channel between the god and the people. But that priest is this intercessor. In the Hebrew and Israelite history, they have a priest and a king that would eventually be known as a prophet and a king. I talk about this a great deal more in my Final Fantasy XV content. But what's interesting in all of these, according to 16, or at least as far as 16 is concerned, is that these countries, these nations, are all summoning a patron deity through a dominant or a priest in order to wage their war and their battle. Yes, they're going to have people on the front lines, all that kind of stuff, but they are summoning the powers of the divine to crush the powers of the other divine. This reminds me of endless stories, it seems, in the Old Testament of the Bible, so in the Hebrew history and mythologies. When Joshua brings the army out to war, what happens? Oftentimes they're led by the priests. They're led by the musicians that are conjuring and summoning the power of the divine to fight for them. They call God in the Old Testament repeatedly. Our God is a warrior. The Lord is a warrior who is mighty in battle, the psalmist says. Even King David refers to him as that. It's not the only personification of God, but this is one of those things. And the Philistines, one time, it was so interesting, they were so enamored by the victory of the warrior god Yahweh that they wanted to steal the Israelites' power. What did they do? They went in and they stole their sacred relic. And this is where we get into some interesting things with tonight's stream. These relics are, whether they are poles, like Asherah poles, or some sort of trinket or relic, they are meant to evoke this idea of the divine. And so with the Hebrews, the Israelites, they would carry around an Ark of the Covenant. Now, this was a nomadic people, and this Ark of the Covenant is essentially a box with some angels or cherubim fastened onto the top of it, some golden ones. And it's such a sacred object that they can't even use their hands to touch it. They have to attach poles to the side of it, and they have to carry it that way. That's the sacredness of this object. It, in many cases, is meant to signify the throne of God. And so when they're going out into battle, they're carrying this thing with them. Now, the reason this is important is the Philistines, when they want to gain the power of the God of the Hebrews, what do? They try to steal their ark, the Ark of the Covenant. They try to steal the trappings, the relic of the divine, so that maybe they can have that power of the divine. Now, this is interesting because we see, hey, Leon Crescent with the sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for the sub. My gosh, tier 1. Woo! Right on. So this is what absolutely fascinates me about this game. These relics, while there's a lot of different religious symbols in this game, these relics that are meant to correspond to certain divine, they're Mothercrystals, right? And so one of the ways when I was first playing through this game that I began to think about these Mothercrystals was like this Ark of the Covenant. What is the power shift? And are they trying to take the power of these Mothercrystals by acquiring the land there? And in some ways, yes, we see that with the people of Sambrek, because there's this idea that by having this, in this case, geographical object, they will be able to stave away the blight, which is encroaching. So anyway, just an interesting parallel for you to think about as we go through this. Leon, all right, I think this is 6 months. Bruh, oh my gosh, that's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. Holy smokes, that is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. I'll be honest with you. I am always shocked when people want to hop in here and follow, much less sub to the things that we do. But I really appreciate it. And y'all are part of what makes this fun and worthwhile. So thank you for being here. Thank you for your subs. Thank you for follows. All right. Shall we do a side quest, everybody? After I made a video on side quests and how they could be better.
Wanted to send a message.
Let's see. What we got? Glenn the Courier.
You've lost a letter. Nothing too important, I hope.
Not just a letter. I lost everything.
I lost everything.
In my damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad, surely.
How could it be any worse? I'm a courier. I carry things. If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for?
I'm a courier.
Nothing,
I curry things.
I buggered it right up.
I
That means no
right
herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots. Worst of all, that letter I lost, it was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No, I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
You'll be in trouble if I don't.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
His clothing is ridiculous. Now, I do like that it kind of shines red on his shirt.
Like the hideaway could use those supplies.
That's pretty cool looking, but...
Where should I start?
Gotan's bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something.
I'll do my
If you
best.
can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run if I'm to make my next delivery in time. I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry.
I mean, I'll
will you?
figure it out, you know.
Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I bet he doesn't.
I'm sure he doesn't.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! Leon with a gifted tier 1 subscription. Oh my gosh. Leon, you're feeling like super generous tonight. What in the world?
I should make for Sandbreck as soon as I
Thank
can.
you so much for the gifted sub. Heck yeah.
Reports from Eastpool are disturbing.
Leon, that's amazing. You are like... I am just like... I'm like humbled and blown away. Like, what in the world?
He's never this late. I can't help but feel them. Where are you?
Leon, what's going on, dude? Like, you're like,
Forgive me, young
I don't know. Thank you for supporting the stream. This is like awesome, unexpected.
friend, you see.
Really
Left
appreciate you.
Some time ago and hasn't
Really
returned.
appreciate you.
You know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait, you were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then I ask a favour of you. I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
I'll do what I
Do
can.
what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been working for Quinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
Thank you. Needs of the many. So we might have talked about this before, but what did you think about the side quests in this game, those of you that have played?
God's forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The holy capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
Okay, I think I've bought everything I need to here. The side quests were really good for world building and character building. Those are the best parts. Yeah.
Leading south have seen more than double the
I agree with you,
traffic.
lady.
If you ask me, some at Fowl's brewing, and it ain't Tyre's borbile tea. Just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
I will go and see Otto. I really want to get into some fighting again. I'm really enjoying the.
Clive, I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
So you really
I'm enjoying the combat tonight.
Since been talking about bringing down
I didn't hate them, but I do agree they were technically not the most exciting. Stories were wonderful, but they were super grindy. Yeah, that's kind of what I was
He's
thinking.
convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Did y'all get a chance to watch the YouTube video I put out on side quests? What were your thoughts on it, if so?
Wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. That's God's for you, innit?
Ooh, did you hear that?
What?
Ooh, did you hear that? Bloodthirsty little miss, isn't it? Talking about Saint Grieger, and that she said that. He said that's God's for you. Wow, wow. There's a lot to be said there.
Worked to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos.
Uh-huh.
On the front lines and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. It's making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you.
I might just know of a way.
This.
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send a Stolas in the morning.
Ah, Leon, you're right. You rock. I really appreciate you.
And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you, but who is this dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman.
A woman, right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
Oh, y'all are awesome. Hey, I want to tell you a story, Leon.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Yeah, let me tell you a story real quick. You said no worries about it, my good pal. It's been long overdue. You're my brother in Christ. So, everybody, you know that in addition to me being a professor of religion, you know that I have a personal faith, right? I'm not shy about the fact that I am a Christian. But I also have a lot of critiques of Christianity and the church. You're hearing some of those here. I also have critiques of religion in general, and I think that religion and faith is a way of helping the world around us. That's why I really spend some time to talk about Sid and Quentin and some of the best things of this. So I wanted to share a story with you because Leon, you kind of brought it up, and you bring it up tonight. So every now and then during these streams, I'll kind of share a story about my life, about my faith or something like that. And I never try to push my faith or anything like that on anybody else. But I'm just trying to help people make sense of life, of the world, and maybe just have a good time or whatever. And a couple weeks ago, I was sharing on here about one of my, kind of my past and some of my ups and downs with my faith or whatever. And somebody saw that, and they actually sent me a direct message. And long story short, and I don't want to break confidence or anything like that, but and this happens like maybe once every couple of weeks or something like that. But this person reached out to me and said, you know what, I had given up on faith a while back, like maybe a couple decades ago, and you had really, what you were saying in your stream helped rekindle some of that in me, and it helped me think deeply about life, about things. And it wasn't necessarily that this person was going from no faith to faith, but they were going from a place of, I was feeling kind of hopeless to a place of hope. And when people ask me why I spend time doing streams like this, it is for a few things. Number one, it's fun, so it's entertaining, right? But number two, I do it for educational purposes. I want to help people understand things better. And finally, I do it to maybe try to bring a little bit of inspiration. And so if that is you in any way or anything like that, then I am so thankful that that's part of our story and journey together. It's fun for me to do this, and I always get off stream excited and loving life. And I hope that you kind of feel that same way. So anyway, Leon, you... I appreciate the support. I really do appreciate the support. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let's get back to it. Okay. Was there another side quest? I think we're good. Hey, Gav.
Well, someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Yeah, Leon. Feel free to share.
Eh?
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Oh.
Just the three of us, then?
Drake's Head is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates. The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed. And should that plan fail, well, we have our icons to fall back on.
Sid.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not to mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know, I reckon he could probably cut us a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Let's try not to find out.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
Oh, Gav. Alright, let me check out on chat over here. This game has been the catalyst for me healing religious trauma. I'm enjoying the serendipitous ability to lean in and explore it in this stream. Alex, that's awesome. I love to hear it. You know, this game did a lot for me as well in that same respect, and I think it's a really cool journey that we can kind of take together. There's good and bad, just like with anything in the world, but this is cool. I'm so glad that you're a part of this stream. It means so much. Let's do... Oh man, I guess let's do a quick side quest. These side quests, man. Y'all, I never take for granted when somebody shares a little bit of themselves in stream. Somebody told me recently they were questioning the ability to make actual friendships and relationships online and via streams and things like that, and I was like, yeah, you know, you absolutely can. I cannot participate as much in today's discussion. I'm currently at the funeral home. Oh my goodness. Let's lean in for a second. Can't participate as much in today's discussion. I'm currently at the funeral home. I lost my mother this Wednesday to cancer. I was blessed today because someone I never met shared his testimony. He accepted Christ, Jesus, because of my mother who shared the salvation to him, and now he's a pastor. I was blessed how my mother has been a mom and a blessing to the lives of many people. Leon, oh my goodness. Hey, thank you for sharing that. That's a powerful story of the importance of life and relationship, and that's a beautiful story that you just shared, and it also shows again just the things that we talk about in this stream. When we all shrink before the mystery of life and death, there is a mystery in that, and we seek to make sense. We seek to make sense of it, and it's stories like that that help us to remember that there is a legacy to life, there is a sharing, and the worst things in life are never the last thing. That's a phrase that I always live by. It's one that I live and die by. The worst thing in life is never the last thing. There's always some next thing and hope. Leon, I'm so thankful that you had that experience. I'm also thankful for the life of your mom, and I'm thankful for the legacy that she seemed to have left. That's a holy and sacred thing that you shared with us. Thank you for that. Alex, my condolences. I'm happy for you to have seen such a positive influence from someone so important in your life. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's really beautiful.
It's done for. I've seen your face before. You're a friend of Martha's. Help us, I beg you.
Help you with what?
Bandits in the Golden Stables. They're waving their swords around. I think they're gonna kill someone.
Yeah,
When
you
I
bet,
saw what
Leon.
was happening, I slipped out the back. I should have stayed, but Oh, please help them.
All right. I'll see to your problem.
Thank you.
How many were there?
I was out of the door too fast to count. They looked a nasty bunch, though. Be careful in there, all right?
While the cat's away. Yeah, you bet, Leon. Anytime you want to share or whatever, and know that you can always DM me or whatever on Discord. Yeah, I'm really glad that you're part of this community.
Golden Stable's my ass. All Martha's hiding back here is coppers. Oh.
Okay, let's see if we've got battle in us still.
What say we relieve you of it? Get him, lads. I want that blade. Let's get this over with.
There we go. Nice. I do like that there's a battle scene in this pub or this tavern. I'm glad they weren't like, let's take it outside, but it's actually in here. That's a cool thing. Wait, did I miss something? Why do you have new armor? Sorry, good. Yeah, I got new armor, baby. Yeah, you missed a little bit around here, but it's been some good times. You'll need to go back and watch. We had a really interesting lecture with Sid, and we had some good community time. So it's the new armor is a new patch. Torgal and Jill also have new armor as well. So it's a brand new patch that came out a couple weeks ago. So now I look like a member of KISS.
I'll be keeping my blade, thank you.
There he is, the hero of the Golden Stables.
People will think twice about pushing us around again, thanks to you. We're lucky you were nearby.
Mm-hmm.
No good cowards wouldn't have dared set foot in the place if I'd been here, of course.
But you weren't.
Yeah.
I thought you told me you had someone watching the place.
The Blood Axes keep an eye on the tavern, yeah. When they're not busy keeping the peace, that is. I've spread them as thin as they'll go. The Empire might be in charge, but that don't mean they care to keep us safe. If it weren't for the Blood Axes and me, merchants won't come near these lands for fear of what might happen to them.
I see. Then you do Rosaria a great service.
Just as you did today. You're a useful man to have around. Here.
Don't you love Martha?
And there'll be a mug of something tasty waiting for you whenever you next stop by.
Right, we've got work to do to make this place presentable. You best be going before I arm you with a mop.
While the cat's away. Okay. Side quest done. There he is, the man of the hour. That's me. That's me. All right. Let's mosey on out of here. So before we get into this next area, there was a couple things that I wanted to mention to you tonight. So we just heard kind of the plan that Otto had for getting us into Oriflamme, deep in the heart of Sanbreque, and you see it kind of up in the northeast part of this. So there's a story that I mentioned earlier in the stream that this game takes a lot from some of the biblical narratives of the travel of the Israelites, the travel of Exodus, and leaving the enslavement of the Egyptians, and then moving into the Promised Land, right, in the Old Testament and Hebrew Scriptures. So when, after the book of Deuteronomy, Moses dies and Joshua takes the reign, and one of the first earliest tasks of Joshua in obtaining the Promised Land is they come to the place of Jericho. Now, the city of Jericho is a pretty fortified city according to the Bible, and it's depicted as this really, really great fortified place. And so Joshua and the Israelites have to scout it out. So they send in 2 scouts, and this is what's really interesting, especially with what we're doing. Send in a couple of scouts, and these scouts sneak into the city, and they befriend a woman named Rahab. Now, we've mentioned Rahab in our Benedicta and Garuda streams because Rahab, much like Benedicta, used the resources that she had to try to control situations that were out of her control. How did she do this? So Rahab essentially worked as a prostitute, or in some cases, she ran a tavern or an innkeeper, where prostitution was kind of the name of the game, right? And so she, these Israelite spies meet her, and they begin to create a deal with her. They will be helped by Rahab to get into the city and to find safe harbor and then escape. If, when they take over the city, that she and her family, and she particularly mentions her children and her parents, will be saved. They'll get to go along with the Israelites. This is a really interesting thing because what did Otto say? Otto said, I think I may have a way into this great city of Oriflamme, and the way that we're going to do that is through a woman called the Dame. And we're going to utilize her and her connections to get you in there. So that's just a really interesting thing, right? I think it's a fascinating parallel with what's going on here. It's also interesting because, again, people out of control are using what they have to gain control. I think it's a really, again, fascinating thing.
We're meeting in Northreach.
Just parallels, which I love to see.
Before this Dame finds me.
Okay, are we finding dirt?
His pack might have split while he was passing through the bales. I better keep my eyes open.
Yep. Hey, Torgar.
Good. Looks like I'm in the right area.
Good.
More of the lost supplies.
More of the lost supplies. Okay.
Don't think it'll fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of Sid's letter, though.
Hey, lady.
We've come this far.
A little overdressed to be picking grapes, aren't you?
Are
you here for Master Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. I don't suppose you've seen it.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Don't you love his drip?
Wait.
Here, I mean, this man has got.
A dog with something in its mouth a little while back. Could have been a piece of paper. No
His
idea
new
if it's
shirt
meant
is
to,
like
you never know.
on it. It's so
Which way
good.
did it go?
Towards Lost Wing. Seemed well looked after to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
To the village, then. Thank you.
Rahab, through her faith, believed and helped the spies, and God blessed her by saving her life and her family, and also Jesus' great grandma. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's a really, really interesting thing. So what a turnaround story for Rahab, right? You see that with so many different stories. Now, I love these kind of stories in faith and religion where you take these unlikely heroes and then they become these like pillars, right? And certainly in Christianity and Judaism, there's that element. But yeah, Jesus, great grandma or something like that. Hey, we did mention this a little bit earlier, but I want you to take note here. We are in the orchards, the grapes, where they would be gathered and turned into wine. We are in the land of Sanbrec. We mentioned this earlier on stream. Remember the dominant's name is Dion here, and you take the wine, you take the festivals, the grapes, and you can see traces of Dionysius from the Greek and the Roman influence, god of festivals, of drinking and wine and all that kind of stuff. Neat allusion to some mythology there. I love it.
It's looking to be a fine harvest.
It does look to be a fine harvest. A fine harvest. When you play games with British actors, do you find yourself slipping into a British accent? Because I do.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
You and everybody else, buddy, but also you have immaculate hair.
Some new bearers.
Look at this
from
guy's
Oxford
hair.
just
It's like
arrived.
feathered.
Cost Master Quinton a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. Can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them?
I will have a
Help
word with them.
Settle in?
I can try. Oh, I do like this one. Oh, man, I like this one. This is a quest that I really, really like.
And that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
Okay, so, because I was kind of blabbing my mouth about British accents.
They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue break.
Let me explain what's happening. We've got these brand new bears. They don't trust anybody. They don't trust anybody because they've always been mistreated their whole life. And so this is such a great analogy, right? Because they've come to this place where they are actually welcome, but they don't feel welcome because everywhere they've ever been has always rejected them. And boy, doesn't that sound like a lot of different places. I've working at the university setting, and certainly in religious life, one of the biggest questions I get are from students, with various degrees of history and all this kind of stuff, and they ask me the question, would I be really welcomed there? And they'll give me all the excuses, the reasons why they wouldn't be welcomed. And there's got to be some convincing. Would I be allowed to be a part of that? Can I be welcomed there? It's a really interesting question because it's always loaded with a story. It's their mythos, right? Their background fable. And here we see that the people of Lost Wing have asked Clive, probably because his drip-tacular setup here and outfit, they were like, Clive, can you be the one? They'll probably listen to you, but they're not listening to the rest of us. So this is just such a cool thing, and also just watch what happens. I'll shut up now.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long. You stay here and rest.
So, I mean, you see him as a broken person, and he doesn't know who to trust. He's so scared. That bear spoke to a master. What manner of place is this? Just incredible stuff. So we run...
Now his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad.
Okay, listen. I'm working over here. So we run over here, and we come to the...
Can I have another
these people.
cup, Daddy?
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade?
Mm.
Well, in that case, you may have whatever you require.
Listen to this.
Take all the bread and wine you want.
Take all the bread and wine you want. Yeah, like...
One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands, as do we all. And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
I think that is just one of the coolest things here. I'll kind of explain in a second, but you can probably see where I'm wanting to go with this.
Hopefully this will be enough.
You've got these bears that are new to the community. They are unsure of their welcome. of if we are really welcome. And Clive goes to get them some food because they're hungry. And what is the food? It is bread and wine. And what is bread and wine? Well, it is very Eucharistic, right? Especially in a game where we're talking about a lot of these religious tones. I struggle to think of a meal that is more welcoming than the Last Supper, the quote Lord's Supper, the Eucharist, communion. Absolutely amazing stuff here. And so he comes with bread and wine as much as is possible. And I think it's amazing. It's amazing because when Jesus gave bread and wine at the Last Supper, it was to everybody, to Judas all the way to Peter, and they were welcome. I think it's a beautiful symbol here, and it's not a on the nose sort of thing, but I think it's a really cool sort of like, oh, that's kind of like communion or Eucharist, where people are invited to the table. Oh my gosh, I thought it said nail polish as well, Leon. I wasn't sure what was happening.
Such plenty.
Nail a posh British accent. A Gaelic one.
This place is like a dream. We sat and no one shouted. We ate and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now.
I love it, Alex.
And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you.
You are what you eat, and if people eat the same, they are the same. Oh, I like that. I like that, Alex. That's good. That's such a cool quest, right? I mean, that's just like a feel-good quest. People do get on to this game for saying, for like, oh, you're just delivering food, blah, 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 blah. But it's things like that that make it good. Yeah, the gameplay itself is kind of grindy, but the stories behind it are so relevant. And just like, I love these people. Gosh.
To us now.
Will you get to eat all you want, sister?
I promise.
Nothing bad.
Not ever again.
Oh, man. We love those guys. Okay. No, we're not going to give them turnips on their first night here. Nobody wants a turnip. It's like giving somebody beets. Does anybody like beets in the chat? Not like the headphones, but like the bad vegetable. No offense, but a little bit.
If it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall.
Randall.
I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked
Well, Alex, consider yourself blessed because beets are terrible. Nobody wants a beet.
The porter.
I hate beets.
Yes.
With all my heart. I hate them.
And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
I will, Quentin. Yeah, let me tell you a brief. It's not a good story about beets, but it is a story about beets. I used to subscribe to Blue Apron, right? Because I don't like grocery shopping, so why not just get it mailed to you? And one time they sent me beets, and I ate the beets. I ate the beets. I cooked them. And they were the worst things I've ever put in my mouth. And I vowed from that day on never to have another beet. Maybe I didn't cook them right. But they were really bad. Really bad. Turnips in a salad is fine. Turnips straight up, like eating it like an apple or something, that ain't it.
Culprit. Sorry, boy.
Sorry, boy.
Someone's waiting for this.
Man, that dog is not very pretty. He's no turtle.
Hopefully this will keep our career out of trouble.
Okay. Does anybody like anything weird in your salads? Like, I love a good strawberry pecan and craisin salad. Do you know craisins? It's like dried cranberry raisins. NPC dogs got no love from the devs. Yeah, they wasted all of their talent on Torgal, which we're not complaining about that. We love Torgal. But, yeah, these other dogs did not get it. I'm usually not a fan of goat cheese, but I love it in a salad. Yeah, I guess goat cheese does belong in a salad pretty well, right? It's okay. Oh, how you doing, Pasavla? Welcome to the chat.
I heard from a couple of the bearers what you did to them royalists over at the care.
Okay. Hang on, where are these things? Oh, there's a guy behind me. Ah.
You're on our side.
I'm on your side, but I've got to go back to the bar here. So, I've heard some people using Hoven. You're a liar. That's disgusting. People don't put hot dogs in salad. I mean, it's probably not as bad as it sounds unless you've got like ranch dressing or something, but hot dogs in a salad sounds like nightmare fuel to me. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They belong in mac and cheese. Hot dogs do? Hot dogs and mac and cheese? I don't know about that either. That sounds like a terrible idea again.
Like to see what's behind that door, wouldn't you? We're not on my watch.
Oh crap, I'm lost. Oh no, I'm not. I found it. Don't be sleeping on hot dogs and mac and cheese? You agree with that? What is wrong with you people? That sounds like an upset stomach.
Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Grieger. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue.
Glory to Grieger.
Then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lostwing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed.
Well,
I've never seen
I'm really good at solving problems.
so mean for that matter.
Also, what a stylish scarf this man is wearing.
And little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quinton will have my guts for garters.
What? My guts for garters?
Handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need?
Yeah, anything for you.
Rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
My neighbor is a beekeeper. And sometimes I'll be sitting on my back porch reading or something.
You'll find them over at
And just a swarm of bees will come over.
Lostwing needs those grapes.
It's an ascot. It is an ascot. It is. It's amazing. There's a scarcity of food and style and clean clothes, but this man's sporting an ascot over here. Hey, when I drip, you drip, we drip. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, we love a good ascot. The world is going to crap around us. People are starving and slavery abounds, but by God, an ascot wins the day. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Let's take the teleport. First time I played this game, I refused to fast travel anywhere. I would go to the beginning of a connected region and I would walk. It's drip or drown before the ash consumes us all. That is a Hobby Lobby put it on a piece of driftwood quote. It's drip or drown before the ash consumes us all. Please, God, put that and sell it at Hobby Lobby. Right under Eat, Pray, Love or whatever. Live, Laugh, Love. Eat, Pray, Laugh. Am I an idiot? What was I just saying?
Let's make this quick.
Let's make this quick. Toggle! Hey, Toggle! Also, didn't it seem like Jill was going to be traveling with us? Sid said to her, now you two behave. What type of apocalyptic Hobby Lobby would have that? Listen, my Hobby Lobby is ready for the worst day. In my best impersonation of Barbie. Nice ascot. It's interesting how articles of clothing made for utility lose its function and stays for style. Okay, I need to focus on the battle. I'm not gonna die from some wasps, but I might. Was Barbie supposed to have a British accent there? Nice ascot. Big G, listen, I don't know Toy Story 3 because I've never seen Toy Story 3. So, does Barbie have a British accent? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't watch baby movies. How about that? Okay, now what did you say, Alex? That was a lot. I had to like beat up some wasps. I could see that being something to wipe sweat while laboring in the field. Hey, you know what? We will give Ascot guy a break because that's not a bad idea.
I better let Quentin's man know.
Who says you can't be stylish and utilitarian, resourceful, right? We love that. We love it. Enjoying the stream? I don't know why everything's a... Did any of you ever play Warcraft? Like Warcraft 3, maybe World of Warcraft 2. There were these like grunts or peons, I think was their actual title. And anytime you would walk up to them and talk to them, they would say things like, "More work." I have said that for like 15 years since Warcraft 3.
Won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
More work.
Oh, thank you. Master Quentin would have had my head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've
Clive looks ridiculous.
Our Gotan Rouge fetches a handsome price.
This man has such a drip. What?
We use that money to keep our comrades fed.
Riz the Maidens of Lostwing.
The vineyards were Master Quentin's idea. He wanted to give bearers a
Oh
place
my
to
God.
work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here.
Mm.
I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
Hey, I love this guy. We're going to take a picture of him. We're going to take a picture with him. Picture of the Drip Kings. Okay, let's see if we can do photo mode real quick. Do. Okay, everybody, Drip Kings. Look at these guys. They look like freaking models. Look at that. Drip Kings. Taken. That's beautiful. That's like a profile picture. I'll need to brighten it up though. It's a little dark. Did I tell you yesterday I was driving around? You might have seen this on Twitter. Somebody in town driving around had a oh man, he's way down there. Okay. They had a bumper sticker that had a picture of Jesus on the side and it said "He is risen," but it was spelled R-I-Z-Z-I-N. Listen. I'm not like a big fan of sacrilege, but that was pretty funny. He is risen. Had a picture of Jesus smiling. That is very much my kind of humor. Somebody got me. They're like, this is for Professor Noctis over here. He is risen. He is risen indeed. Now, anytime you hear that phrase, if you ever go to like an Easter service or something like that, they're going to say that and you're going to laugh to yourself. And your family's going to be like, this guy. He is risen. Good grief. What's wrong, fella?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us.
I am.
We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but reckless sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Alex, I'll have to. I'll tell you how it happened.
I'll do what I can.
you go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened.
All right, so what Alex is mentioning here, in my private lot where my office is, there was a car that was the mystery machine from Scooby-Doo parked in my parking lot. And so I was like, what in the world? And so because like I have to be the enforcer of things, I wrote this like letter to the guy, oh man, and put it on his windshield and was like, hey, whatever, like we're gonna have to tow you if you don't do this. And it was the mystery machine, right? It was like Scooby-Doo. So I was like, surely they're selling something. What is this madness? Anyway, long story short, the way it resolved was, it was one of my students. One of my students owns that car. And I was like, are you kidding me? That's, first of all, the coolest car ever. Oh, crap. But, so I actually got to see inside the mystery machine. He had shag carpeting, like a disco ball, and he's like got this stellar sound system. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. He did not get extra credit, actually, but he did not get towed, and that's almost as good. Dodge better! I'm too chronically online. I don't have trouble hearing he is risen, but every biblical use of he's among us has lost all meaning. Fair. Woo! That was good. My wounds, boy. My wounds, boy. Not this time. I can't even see him. There we go. Woo! He's about to hit me. Bow, 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 bow. Dodge, 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 dodge! I saw it coming. There was nothing I could do. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bam. Ooh, I'm so fast. Sonic fast. Ow, that was not fast. Oh, there it is. That felt good. That felt good, everybody. Ba 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 da. All right. Oh, wait, no, right back here. Oh, our friend. Or Quentin's guy.
Wow. Sorry, Randall. Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
There's a lot of bears around here. Let's go ahead and run down here so we can get the waypoint. And maybe some extra potions. No. Valley matter. La la la. Okay, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I just want to get through here. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, look at this. So while we're running around doing side quests, have you guys seen the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gameplay stuff that was released from the demo last night and all day today, that game is looking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. The fact that it is an open world game is blowing my mind. Interconnected, multi-continent open world. I actually don't know of a game that has done intercontinental open world. Even The Witcher, when you traveled from continent to continent, holy smokes. I mean, it's like they had a loading screen. But here, you will be able to take a chocobo, swim, all that kind of stuff. The entire world. I think that's so cool. By the end of the game, at least. That is just incredible.
That's enough.
Clefairoth shipper. Clefairoth. Yeah. Man, the scenes that I have seen of that game just look so stinking good. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Like, I was super hyped for 16. I am super hyped for Rebirth. Like, next level hyped. Hello. Okay. And there's that. Now let's mosey up here to this. Clefairoth. Which will be better? What do you mean, which will be better? 16 or 7 Rebirth? Is that what you're asking? If you're asking what's better between those two games, 16 versus 7 are. So, what I'll say is 16 will be a complete story. 7R, it will be part 1 and now part 2 of a story. Let's listen to Quentin real quick.
There you are. My man told me what happened. And? I can't help but notice you're alone.
Just me and my dog.
Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the south gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
Had you known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
Thank you, Quentin. Legacy Reaper, what's up? And welcome to the chat. Really looking forward to Rebirth. Pre-ordered already. Me too, bro. Trailer and gameplay was awesome. Oh my gosh. The gameplay in these latest previews have been amazing. 7R will definitely go viral since it will include a top 5 gaming moment ever. And boy, I'm ready for it. It's going to like rip my heart out. And yet there's also that element of like, are they really going to do it? Are they really going to do it? They've definitely built up the suspense for that. Let me also say how excited I am because well, going back to your first question, Hoven, actually, let me go back to that. So, I don't think that these two games, I don't think they can be comparable. They're not comparable in the same way, right? So it's going to come down to just a personal preference. If you like a serious game that is very focused, with not a lot outside of the story, then 16 is going to be your go-to. If you're wanting like incredible combat that's like, you know, very arcadey, 16 is the way to go for that. But if you're looking for something to, if you're looking for something that's kind of like, just a fun game with a great story and lovable characters, then 7 Rebirth is probably going to be your go-to. I personally am going to be approaching 7 Rebirth from a very different standpoint than I did 16. 16 I knew would be an incredible story, and it still is. I mean, I'm loving it. But one of the things that it doesn't have is some of that fun, goofy element. It's a very grounded story, whereas 7 Rebirth is going to have some of that goofiness. I mean, you've got Red 13 riding on a chocobo. You've got Kate Sith that's bouncing around. You've got you have what's called a Choco Boutique, right? Where you can go in and customize your birds. And while there's not breeding in this game, I think that they are going to have it in Part 3. But also, you've got an open world game in 7 Rebirth. I cannot say this enough. I can't state this enough. The fact that you have party members, all of them, including Aerith, I never really would have thought of this of her, but they're able to swim across little chasms and stuff of water, like ravines and rivers. You have interactive territory and stuff like that. You've got chocobos that can climb walls, as well as you climbing walls, jumping off of cliffs. It's a very interactive game, and I think that it is really going to allow for some exploration. That this game, as wonderful as it is, I mean, you can't go to these mountains up there. They're a nice backdrop. And that doesn't bother me necessarily, but it is something that's like, okay, they're going for an aesthetic vibe instead of like this exploration vibe. It is lighthearted more, somehow more lighthearted somehow. Really interested in what changes from the original. So they had some really interesting interviews where they said that the main story is staying the exact same. And you see elements of that in Remake. Everybody's made a lot out of the Whispers. And I don't know if I've shared my thoughts on the Whispers with you guys. I don't want to repeat myself if I've already talked about my thinking of the Whispers. But there's a big debate right now as to whether or not Final Fantasy VII Remake and the Remake compilation is a sequel or a retelling or reimagining of the first, of the original game.
But that was north of the checkpoint.
I think it is a retelling, but there's going to be added elements of
friends in the south.
Of stories like we got with Jesse and Biggs and Wedge in the first game. We're going to see more of Rufus. We are definitely going to see more of Zack, and I think it's the smartest storytelling thing that they could possibly do. I think it's really, really smart to introduce Zack early rather than kind of in the 11th hour like they did in the original. So it's definitely going to have some changes, but I think the main story beats are going to stay the same. Pasavla, yeah, you're right. It does talk more. It does talk more about mythology. 16 does. 7 has a lot of it too. Drama of the characters, summons. But they're just that cool summons that help you. I still feel like they're trying to misdirect just because of the change in the dog logo and Biggs. Okay, so this is actually amazing. If you look at the gameplay and the trailer that was released for Rebirth last week, when they are in Junon during the parade sequence, you can see Beagle Stamp over in the side. So Cloud and the main party are still in whatever world, timeline, existence that they've always been in. Okay, but then you've got this this terrier stamp over on the side with Zack that you see on like the chip bag or whatever. And so I mean, my personal thinking is that Zack, in whatever world he is in, he is unable to pass into the life stream fully, which makes sense in the lore of the original game because Sephiroth has interrupted the flow of the life stream. We find that out a little bit later in the game, in the original game. But that's what I think is happening, and that there are some really interesting imaginings of what that means. Is he in this like purgatory? Is he still conscious of the regular world? How does he interact with it? I think that there's some really cool things that they are going to do. But it's important that they are telling us Zack's story and showing us Zack's consciousness. What I think is in the iconic moment with Aerith, that like everybody and their mother knows about, right? Everybody's heard of it. What I think is going to happen is that Zack is going to be helpless as he watches what happens. And so we see Cloud's reaction, but we'll also get to see Zack's. And I think it's going to be soul crushing for everybody. It's just going to be like, oh, incredible. But anyway, that's my 2 cents right now.
The right to confiscate any objects.
Begone! The gates for citizens.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Are you gonna buy something or not?
Really interesting take. Never looked at it from that point of view before. Or he intervenes, I'd hope. I think he may try. Hey, let me say this. Oh man. If he intervenes, I think this is how they're going to rip our hearts out. If it doesn't go exactly as it did in the original, what I think is going to happen is you have the iconic moment, you got prayers, you've got Sephiroth come down. Maybe Zack comes out and like blocks Sephiroth, right? Maybe that's it. But remember this. Cloud, before that moment, Cloud is taken over by his Genova cells and Sephiroth in this moment. And what does he do? He takes his sword and he's about to be the one to strike her down. I think it would be pretty sadistic if they followed through with that this time. I mean, you want to talk about something gut-wrenching. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I think it could be one of those moments, almost like a Game of Thrones moment with Arya Stark, where she dropped the knife and then suddenly like is able to make the stab. If you've seen Game of Thrones, I think it'd be an amazing thing and a roller coaster of emotions for the blow to be deflected, only for it to come from someone else, like a mind-controlled Cloud. Oh, and then it ends like curtain call. Wouldn't that be freaking insane? And it's like, what is gonna happen in part 3? Like, what is happening to Cloud over here? Cloud Aerith shippers would revolt, and you know what? Like, but then what a redemption story, right? Because it wasn't him. It's Genova. It's Sephiroth, right? I think y'all, Square Enix, change the ending. I just gave you a banger ending, you guys. Change it. Y'all clip this and tag Square Enix. It's a banger ending. It'd be so good. People would lose their minds. People would burn their houses down like Nibelheim. Okay.
A moment.
You think it's Cloud, Jeffrey? You think so?
Of my time.
Okay.
Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent.
It would be crazy tragic for him, and it would explain Advent Children, his psyche there.
Know how to please me, more than Sid ever did anyway. Do you think you could please me, Clive?
You're the dame.
That'd be amazing.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele.
Okay, here's old Rahab.
You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but why would you?
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here.
Northreach.
To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested. Unless... Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
I am the errand boy around here, so... One of the things that I love in the latest trailer of Rebirth, by the way, is how Sephiroth is changing the understanding of the word reunion. Whereas reunion was a reunion of all of the Sephiroth clones, the Genova clones, in the original. This is a reuniting of worlds, a reunion of worlds. And I think that's, it's really enticing, really cool.
What are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
Tut tut. Does anyone say tut tut?
More my masters than you are, but it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take. But today, it is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play long.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
What a nice lady.
Oi, hold up. Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth.
That wasn't so bad.
Well, you didn't get called filth.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
It's only because you wear such striking clothing.
Even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement.
Hoven, you might have missed this part of the lecture earlier.
If you care to follow me,
But
speak more at the Vale.
Jezebel, not really. Because Jezebel is more of like a evil queen, wife of Ahab, who just is like kind of bad toward citizens. The dame reminds me much more of Rahab, who helps the spies sneak into Jericho. Pasavla, I'm going to respond to you in just a second.
And if anyone requests her company,
yeah, Rahab.
Tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
I can agree with that, Alex. Jezebel is Annabelle. Really like the dame's character. Oh, she's great. She's so good.
Clive, my darling. Welcome.
Dame, my darling. See, this is an interesting opportunity here that I feel like they didn't quite capitalize on. Like, even... Like, they should have probably expanded on the Vale a little bit more instead of just showing us the outside. I think there could have been some really interesting things that have gone on in here.
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady.
Similar to the Honeybee Inn.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you. It's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder.
This is a boring
It's certainly not Sid's influence.
It is kind of a boring whorehouse, isn't it, Jeffrey?
What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you need...
Nah, Pasavla, it's all good. It's a Final Fantasy stream, but...
Yes. Otto asked me to help them as well.
Make sure you hop into my Discord. We'll talk about Rebirth over there.
I need you to find someone for me.
I've got a special
One of
place
my
for the
girls.
Rebirth
Tatienne has
stuff.
been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I began to fear the worst.
Tatienne.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. No, I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your best. Oh, and take this.
Yay for Discord. Moon and stars.
Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the Iron Flagon. If you find anything, ask for me there.
So, Hoven, I hear what you're saying there. Like, her biblical archetype with Jezebel, though, Jezebel's a lot of things. I don't know that she's a prostitute or like she's not very much like the Dame in that respect. She is an evil, wicked queen, much like Annabelle. But from a naming convention, I mean, I've heard colloquially people say all the time, that woman's just a Jezebel. In fact, there was a terrible Christian rap song called Jezebel in the mid-90s that was like all about like it's purity culture, like rap. But it was like, you know, she's a Jezebel. Jezebel, what is she? It's hard to tell. So stupid. Anyway.
You wear the Dame's brooch. She must trust you.
This is the only stream in the world where you're going to get some like philosophy of religion, Final Fantasy, all of this, and then purity. Purity culture, mid-90s Christian rap.
It wasn't anything fancy.
Have you never heard this? Of course not.
Tatienne was an orphan, and she looked upon the Dame as a mother.
We're missing a very important scene. I'm just...
So she was upset.
Waxing poetic.
Much older. But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Yeah, it is, Jeffrey. You're right. You're right.
Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
The song went like this. It was like, the chorus would go, Jezebel, Jezebel. What is she? Who is she? It's hard to tell. Jezebel. Jezebel. It's the dumbest song I've ever heard in my life. It's from a guy named, what was his name? John Rubin. John Rubin. It was catchy, I'll tell you that. I remember it to this day. But it was a song about like these like tempting women, I guess. I don't know.
So you're the new escort the girls have been talking about.
Purity culture, man.
You've already been sent off on an errand, eh?
It's good.
Poor boy. You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
Seal of the brothel.
Told you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she say anything to you before?
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She did mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Oh.
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every guil he earned on Tatienne. And picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time. Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the Dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in. She didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did.
Did I have a purity ring?
Slight scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
Hey, the rule is you never don't kiss and tell.
Don't let him get away with this.
In purity culture.
Find him, and you'll find her.
A man from the garrison.
Did you look up the lyrics, Hoven?
Is in order.
Jezebel, who? Jezebel, man. Who is she? What is she? Man, it's hard to tell. Jezebel, who? Jezebel. Come on, what is she about? Oh, it's the dumbest song. It's the dumbest song I've ever heard in my life. Oh my gosh. It was so meaningful though, to my teenage years. Oh wait, there's a...
And I suppose I'll need to go.
I suppose I'll need to get my coin purse.
You there? I cannot help but
Speaking
notice
of
you wear
drip.
the moon and stars. So you are an associate of the day.
What is she about? She fell off a balcony and got eaten by dogs.
You'll be rewarded, of course.
Oh, you're talking about Jezebel? Yeah. That is true. That's a true story.
A humble merchant. Oh, fortunate enough found the dame among my acquaintances.
Front and godliness, I say, hey, miss, you're posting you.
But the guards have grown somewhat suspicious of my comings and goings. I was hoping someone might be kind enough to go in my stead. Who better than someone in the employ of the Vale's...
I don't even know what's happening on the screen right now. These lyrics are killing me.
A fellow in his hour of need.
I'm trying to get the rhythm in my head. Front and godliness, I say, hey, miss, you're posing. You love material things, but your favorite sheepskin clothing. Oh, God. So then what can I say? Her charm fades by the day, and I'm asking the good Lord whatever twisted me to stay. Hello, how are we? Welcome, Norel Gaming. Welcome. This is chaos. The stream is losing it.
Marvelous. The task is simple enough. Pass through the gate and deliver packages to a few of my most valued clients. There are 3 in total. A grocer, an apothecary, and a distiller. You need only mention that the items you carry are fresh from the master's table.
All right,
Nothing dangerous, I hope. Why, of course not. Merely trifles, which folk beyond the checkpoint are keen to get their hands on.
Okay. So you said...
Peeking, I advise that you don't.
Okay.
Strongly advise.
I'm trying not to sing during the... So with this, I think it's time that we parted and dismissed something we should have never started. So miss, I guess I'll say farewell one last time for the books. Her name was what? Jezebel. The last lyric. Oh my gosh, that song. Yeah, Norel, we're talking about a mid-90s Christian rap song that's about a woman named Jezebel, and we're talking to like what's her name? The Dame. So how you doing tonight? Hashtag DoorDash Clive. Let's go get some food, baby. Clive be like, I'm a virgin, at least for now. Yeah, that's not till like a later stream. Things happen later. Remember to tip your Clive.
That's the day done then.
Do you remember when DoorDash did the Final Fantasy XVI promotion and they had the Ifrit taco and burrito? And it was like super spicy.
Fresh fish, all from the Sea of Grace.
I warn you now, I don't sell to your kind, whether you have the coin or not.
Clive would have loved Carmen.
Where's your master anyway?
Goodness. Guys, I figured out Isabel. It's a French origin influencing Simbrek and means pledge to God. It does invoke Rahab. That's good. Alex, that's awesome. That's awesome. Isabel means pledge to God, and that does invoke Rahab because she did make a pledge. I just remember everyone at the Game Awards losing their minds over the DoorDash stuff. Oh, heck yeah. Spicy but whole. Oh, Leon Crescent. Yes. But you're right. That's right.
This is for Etienne.
It was Taco Bell that had the Ifrit taco. That's it.
All this for a drink.
Yes, I had both the Ifrit taco and the Ifrit buffalo. The buffalo, what am I saying? Burrito. Why did I call it a buffalo? I have lost my mind.
You keep it well hidden.
The Ifrit burrito.
Tell him there's more where that came from. For a price.
I was at the beach
of course.
When I got the DoorDash. Wasn't it a Grubhub announcement that psyched everyone out at Summer Games Fest. Maybe it was Grubhub. Or was it DoorDash? I don't remember what it was. My heart sank so quickly when the pop-up appeared. Leviathan made a Baja Blast. Y'all, I had a Baja Blast last night. Like a Baja Blast freeze at 9 p.m. It was so good. It was so good. I love a Baja Blast. I was having a Baja Blast.
Will I have business with you?
Oh, right. Summer Games Fest. Yeah.
Fresh from the Master's table.
Not the Game Awards, yeah.
I do not.
Then a few hours later, Ifrit hole. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's too much information, but yeah.
Fine. Hand over the goods and be gone.
Baja Blast. I would love a Baja Blast right now. But I'm drinking coffee out of my Chocobro mug.
Branded, if I discover you have played me false,
I can always take
You're currently having McDonald's pancakes and hash browns. It's morning on your end. Well, good morning, Leon. Good morning, good morning. -2. I barely remember what I had for dinner. A free taco. Cool mug. Hey, thanks, Oven.
Cigars.
We're kind of just doing these side quests right now. But now I've just got Hank Hill stuck in my head trying to say Baja ha 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 ha. Where am I? Look at this guy. Look at this drip. We should do Fashion of Valisthea. This is so good. You're so valid. You're so valid. I love that. Had turned my brain off for some side quests. Once again, I hate to keep pitching this, but make sure you watch my side quest video now on YouTube. Make sure you smash that like and subscribe button. Is that what I'm supposed to say as a content creator? Smash that like and subscribe button. Ring that bell. Hard plug.
Kind, Branded. Go on now. Shoot.
Ooh, are these
I have
necklaces?
a delivery from Etienne. Fresh from the Master's table.
This guy gives the Statue of Liberty a 9. All right, all right.
Why didn't you say so?
Are you talking about the Statue of Liberty? Like the drip on the Statue of Liberty? Is that what you're talking about?
This here'll make him less so. For a while at least.
Now this guy, okay, let's talk about his fit, right? Like he's got he's got this like type of, is that an ascot too? Or is that more like a cape? Is that a cape?
Yeah. You can tell Etienne I'm a man of my word.
Perfume.
Those cuffs though.
Oriflamme's finest. Just as promised.
Okay, so like these guys got some drip. Like
Someone has expensive taste.
here's the thing with Tinker here.
How can they afford to maintain them?
Tinker has a pretty standard fit, right? But he's dressed it up with these ridiculous cuffs like Zidane, right? And then he's got this like drape cape thing around his shoulder. So he's glowed it up. Then over here we've got this guy that's trying a little bit too hard, right? He's got like silken stuff going on. And is that a potion canteen on his side? That's kind of interesting. Is there a line forming behind me? I'm sorry, ma'am. Oh, I'm sorry. She was literally waiting for me to get out of the way. It's a crystal carrier, thank you, not a potion canteen. That's where we are. But no, this guy, not everybody at once. This guy is probably the best dressed in Northreach, right? Okay. This guy's okay, but he looks a little plain. He's a fishmonger. The bearer, I'm not going to judge the bearers. That's just mean, right? We don't judge the fit of the slaves. That's like, they probably didn't get to. Yeah, Torgal is the best dressed. Look at this good boy. Look at those flecks of blue in him. Clive with a monkey tail would ruin this game, Hoven. It absolutely would. Some of these quests do have great story zip and help build a realized world, but some of them I had to put on a podcast. Yeah, toward the middle of the game, the side quests get a little bit grindy for me. Hello, Bard.
Greetings. You are one of the dames
I am.
chosen, I see. Me, I am but a nameless weaver of song.
I really just wanted him to sing me a song, but he seems to be more interested in just chatting.
It's not been half a moon since Belen's tour.
Heard the bones fell.
Oh, Norel.
Looking for a
I have a sordid relationship with Final Fantasy IX.
Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the dame's brooch.
Sing us a song, you're the lute man.
Brought to us for good.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately, though.
On account of him being in war. Yeah, Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with
Is the word queen a banned? Did I ban that word?
Where's the last village on the road to Oriflamme?
If I did, listen, it's only because of you, I bet.
There nigh on every night.
That is so funny. Mama's got whites, brights with the magic. Mama's got a magic of Clorox and bleach.
He wouldn't doubt our swordcraft if he'd seen us down the river last night.
I don't know.
Where's your commanding officer branded?
Queena is the goat? Is that what you just said? Yeah, it's in there.
Hey, you lost or something? Sorry, but the Imperial Guard's got no use for your kind. The infantry always needs more bodies, though.
I'm just
About to body you.
Don't bloody believe it. The bastard's wearing the moon and stars.
That'll be why he's strutting about like he owns the place.
The Dane laughed when we offered her our protection.
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Worth a couple of the Emperor's finest.
I dare say there's ways of finding out. How about it, Branded? Care to show us how you earned that brooch?
I'd rather not.
Oh, no doubt.
I have the power of the freak.
Chivalrous souls
I
that
will
we
destroy
are.
you.
Robin and I need to know the dame's being properly looked after.
Fine. If it'll put your mind at ease.
Fine.
Oh, and just so you know, I won't be holding back. I suggest you don't either. Take a moment to get ready if you need it. Wouldn't want you whining.
I'm trying to get through this cutscene before I go to these other things. Pride comes before a fall. Okay, where are we?
Now, let's get them.
So, my opinion on Final Fantasy IX is it's a fine game. I don't love it.
What do you want?
Zidane is like a low level Final Fantasy character in my opinion, certainly protagonist. Vivi's awesome. Steiner's really good. Garnet / Dagger is like the poor man's Renoa, who's the poor man's Tifa. And I do not like them very much. But I mean, they're fine. I mean, just not my thing. Freya is pretty good. No, Steiner is not trash. Steiner is awesome. He's funny. But Garnet, I can kind of agree with you there. Like, and once she cuts her hair, like, I really was not. I was like, what are we doing? That's like a double slap to Garnet. No, I love Beatrix. The biggest disappointment of that game, aside from Zidane, was the fact that Beatrix does not join your party.
So it's a real challenge he wants, is it?
Steiner is quirky. I love him too. Yeah.
Sword up, bearer. Let's have some fun, shall we?
Never played 9, Alex? Well, you know, listen to these guys. I'm not like the biggest 9 fan, obviously, so don't take my word for it. It is lighthearted. It is. I'll give you that. It is lighthearted. There are some great moments in it, and then there are some that are less. What's your hot take on Final Fantasy VIII? Because Final Fantasy VIII is phenomenal. Zidane is better than Squall? Norel. That's a bad opinion. I mean, all opinions are valid, but that one is a bad, valid opinion. Oh man, he's so good. He's so good. Go talk to a wall? Zidane could never. I like FF9. I have a soft spot for me. I don't like to replay it because the combat is so slow. Isn't that the truth? It has like a 17-minute intro to every battle. Dun 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 dun.
I'll leave you to it.
And then the battle camera shifts. Let's see.
We know the dames and say fans, I suppose.
It has RuPaul's Drag Race separate. Are you talking about Kuja?
Got a good few hits in, eh?
Listen, when Kuja like lands at the end of disc 1 and steps off of that dragon, I bet that was an awakening for a lot of people. When Kuja comes off that dragon, it's like, what is happening here? He is a very sexy Sephiroth.
Sergeant may be a surly bastard.
Kuja is so sassy. The music lover in me loved the intros. Hey, I loved the music of mostly of 9. But the battle system could have been like, hey, let's speed this up. I shouldn't be waiting 45 seconds to start my battle. So that's a... I will say that the 2 times or 4 times speed or whatever in the remasters was very welcome. FF9 with Meguri mods is one of the coziest FF9 FF experiences. Cool. I've never heard of that. But I'm into it. I like it. Perfect way to slow down an evening. Rad. I like that.
Delightful.
I cried during Melodies of Life. Well,
You don't say.
okay. You don't say.
Would you be pleased to learn what you had to exchange for those items?
You mean the crystals?
Kuja's theme is awesome, and then Not Alone, that song with Zidane, that is an awesome moment. I will not deny that.
Couldn't risk you stumbling under the gaze of the guards. After all, we both know the punishment for dealing in unsanctioned crystals, even such morsels as I provide. And
Wait.
if you don't know what this day's work may have cost you, then, well, I dare say you'll sleep all the better for
This
it.
guy's fit is not
Despite
awesome.
the
His hat is
risk,
stupid.
Our friends beyond the wall gladly give their finest and most treasured wares for the paltry crumbs I trade in.
I didn't realize crystals were so scarce here.
As scarce as chocobo teeth, hence the thriving market for even the scantest fragments. Do you think it vulgar that I profit from the hardship?
We can talk about it. Yeah, I'm into it, Norel.
You believe is necessary.
Yeah, indeed. And I
Hoven.
don't doubt the dame would agree. A reward for a job well done.
I know that you're just listing off characters, Hoven, but like the fact that you're listing them all off and each one is more terrible than the previous, that's a problem. That's an actual problem with Final Fantasy IX. Like, we start kind of strong. It's like Vivi. Oh, we love Vivi. Vivi's awesome. Hey, Steiner. Steiner's pretty cool. Garnet. Okay, I like Tifa. So I guess Garnet's fine. And then she cuts her hair and it's like, well, she's less fine now. She's less like Tifa. But then you start to get into these weird ones, right? You start to get Zidane. It's like, okay, well, this guy has a monkey tail. Then you get into... well, Freya's fine. I don't really have a problem with Freya. Like, I think Freya's actually pretty cool for a Dragoon and has a really neat arc. But then you get into, like, Eco. And you get Amarant. And it's like, what? And then they bring out Quina. And you're like, I hate everything. Final Fantasy VIII is misunderstood. People say that the romance came out of nowhere. What? I thought the romance was perfect. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? I loved it.
It's not been half a moon since Belly. What do you reckon Yannick's done to upset the danger?
Square as a cow.
Hello, Matthew.
I don't know how a bearer came by the moon and stars.
Thank goodness you found me. Okay, so like in disc 1, when you rescue Renoa from the presidential palace, then Squall says, just stay close to me. That's where Renoa found a moment, reacted, and that's when she falls for it. Yes.
About what I wish to ask of you.
In the meadow scene. Yes. Leon, you nailed it. Eco could have been great. Eco. So is it safe to say that my preference is long hair, the Tifa Renoa type? Listen, I'm just saying, like, as much as you can be into a fictitious character, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, pre-haircut Garnet is better than post-haircut Garnet, Dagger.
Not for the want of coin, simple fare cost little more than a pittance, but to revel in the suffering of others.
Wait a second.
A simple act of cruelty. Contemptible though it is, my country.
Hang on, I'm over here doing side quests and y'all are throwing out blasphemy in the chat? What in the world? Y'all are talking about 10? Like it's some kind of trash heap? Oh my gosh, we're going to start having to time out people in this chat. 10 is not bad. Like okay, Hoven, you've never even played 10-2. Just shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. You don't even know. You don't even know. 10 is awesome. It gets a bad rap for some like voice acting choices, but they're fine. Titus is like a little over the top at times, but he's fine, right? It's the first foray.
Deliver these, but keep them hidden. Quickly now.
Zidane or Vaughn? Oh gosh. I gotta go Vaughn because I really don't like Zidane.
Today that happens to be the barracks.
No, someone else said 10-2 is better than 10? Oh my gosh, Jeffrey, you said 10-2 is awesome and 10 is not good? What? Jeffrey, please defend it. I'm open to all opinions.
True, but do not let anger make you careless.
I'm trying not to let anger make me careless, but chat is... Chat's testing me.
Be discreet for both our sakes.
10-2 is better than 10? Okay, well, like...
And when you're finished,
I don't care who said it. I'm going to question it. I think 10 has such a cute group. Well, they've got a lot of belts.
I'm expected back in the capital.
I think the real question, it's boiling in this chat tonight. It is hot, spicy, boiling takes in this chat. I'm not when it's about 10. 10-2 clears. The dress sphere system was awesome.
Crystal's curse is bad enough.
Eunice's hair and clothes are better? Okay. She goes from like ritual summoner into Britney Spears pop star. Oh man, I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Roll call, morning prayer, rounds, the striking dummies, midday rations, the butts, 10 quivers, armored sparring, kit maintenance, groundskeeping, roll call. Let's demote 10, final, just fantasy 10, not final anymore. Okay. Man, oh man, who would have guessed? Like, in a stream where we talk about so many religious ideals and myths and stories, who would have guessed that it was the Final Fantasy ranking opinions that would get us most spicy? I'm reporting for duty for the butts. The 10 butts at that.
Clive, tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
Unatuna? Oh no. Wait, Zip, what are you saying? Hang on, this is a story moment. I've got to focus.
Oh, Tatiana, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that what you want?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor...
Hoven, you're going to get banned by somebody.
You'll find they have little love for bearers. and they will not hesitate to report.
No, Ro, you're fine. You don't need to leave. We're having fun.
There is a man in Moore who owes me a favor.
We're having fun.
More than one, in fact. His name is Bertrand, and he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
Nah, no real. Hey, listen, no. Nobody's being serious about this. We're having a good time. So don't worry about leaving. Don't apologize. You're good. But Hoven, Final Fantasy IX above 16, 7, and 15 is problematic for me. I think Blitzball killed 10. Oh my gosh, no, Pasavla. As a man that put maybe 20 hours in Blitzball, that hurts me a little bit because Blitzball was so good. I would get along if Titus were just some college dropout or something like that. Oh man, see, I love that side story. Final Fantasy 10, 16, and 12. Wow, okay. We don't hear a lot of love for 12. Why 9 being great is consensus. Okay. I loved Blitzball. Me too, Alex. She's flopping in and out of the water, crying all the time, fainting after the cloisters. Yuna is flopping around like a fish out of water, hence tuna. Okay. Freaking crazy tonight. I'm loving this chat. Me too, Hoven. I have hundreds in Blitzball. Oh, I said 20. You have hundreds. Okay, Alex. I see what's going on here. I'm in the process of playing 12, but I do really love it. I like 12. 12 is probably the Final Fantasy that I know the least. 12 is the best fashion? Hoven, no. 12 does not have the best fashion. Not when 15 exists. Not when Gladdy Daddy's out there with his leather jacket. Where is the green markers? I'm out here like struggling. Lightning is the only isn't that right? Lightning is the only Final Fantasy character with a Louis Vuitton sponsor. Never forget it. You can't look at Clive Risfield and say he's not the fashion king, especially looking at this guy. Like, look at this. His shirt glows. What is ramen hat fashion? That is style, and you wouldn't know it if it hit you like a bus. Ash and those curves should have been the lead for 12. Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about Clive. Ash should have been the lead for 12. I'll agree with that. Vaughn is not a great protagonist. He's a good character, I think.
You look like you need a rest.
You guys, this is what a chat tonight. What a chat. We are having a time.
Not half as much as I need this. Thank you.
Not
I
half
don't
as
need it
much.
here, though. Not where anyone might see.
Has it always been this bad?
Oh, it was worse before the Chamberlain. I'd be dead without him. Me and many others.
I love 15.
That's something at least.
The weirdest thing is that product placement, like the American Express card. That's so weird.
Are you waiting for it to heal on its own? Hurry up!
This man is not kind.
Looks like now's not the time.
Sorry, friend.
It's not been half a moon since
I've genuinely played 10 for 2 decades, and I still have it on your original PS2. Oh, yeah. That's good.
I have something for you.
Remaster 300 hours. How much of that was dodging lightning? Coleman camp gear. Oh, yeah, Jeffrey. Oh, heck yeah.
From the Chamberlain.
I bought some Coleman camping gear because of that game. I also bought an Audi.
You need
An
to
Audi.
leave. Now.
Because of that game.
Branded!
I don't have it
Who
anymore.
told you to
But
rest? Stoke those damn flames.
oh, Hoven, you're right.
And
That was
you,
a powerful
If you've got
change.
a message for me, out with it. If not, return to your post.
It was the Chocobo race. Oh, the Chocobo race. Yes. Okay, I guess let's go talk to the homeboy again. Boing, boing, boing.
Enough! Curse you! Get away from me!
Again, unpleasant fellow.
You'll work faster next time if you know what's good for you.
Noctis got the wedding finale, but better.
Yeah. It looks like you need it.
You just wait till I do my Final Fantasy XV lecture streams.
But alas, my work is far from over.
I love that ending.
You need to rest.
Final Fantasy XV, in my opinion, may have the best ending in the entire series.
Bones to heal and bones to mend.
And what of your own hurts?
Then wait. That's what my hunger. Thank you, though.
Did you get the ultimate weapon, Alex? I'll say that's something I've never done in 10.
Drover has more regard for his cattle than the Empire does its bearers.
Oh my goodness, how many times do I have to run around? Yeah, I'll be the first to say that 15 has some shortcomings, but for me, that is a solid 7 out of 10 game that is a 10 out of 10 for me.
All right.
You would love to see this 15 lecture stream? Well, stay tuned.
Though not my own.
It'll be next semester because I'm teaching that class again in the spring. But
So he found someone to help him then.
it may be sooner than that. I may do it sooner.
I hear his friends back at court have been taking a little too much interest in him of late.
So he really is a chamberlain.
There was a time when he was the Vale's most illustrious customer. Us girls
Well, I've got to
thought him as
plan
a
it out a little bit better
generous
because
he was one of the only people around
I know that
who
next
seemed
semester I'm going to want to play 7 Rebirth.
Rare for one in his position.
And I can't be streaming 15 when Rebirth is around, so I may have to just like do some separate videos and not do a full lecture playthrough. That might be the smarter idea.
My sisters and I may have lost an uncle.
We'll
but
see.
Bearers are being fed for a change, so we don't grumble. Much.
Glad to hear it.
Gives you faith, though, doesn't it? To know there are people out there like him. And
We're
you,
finally about to leave Northreach, everybody.
so
It
wonderful
feels like we've been here forever.
I better be going.
Stop, Jeffrey. Are you kidding me? You went to Distant Worlds and Florence and the Machine was there? I would lose my mind. Y'all. That song brings me to tears. Maybe it's because I spent 5 years of my life writing a dissertation on that game, but that song just powerful. I would have lost my mind. Oh my gosh. Final Fantasy XV holds such power over me. That would have been incredible. Like, what's funny is even though 15 is like one of my top games of all time, I don't have a lot of merch of 15. You can see some of my merch back here. I've got like a bust of Regis over here. I don't know if you can see it, but I've got this red book right here. That's my dissertation on Final Fantasy 15. And above that, there's a bust of Regis that I've got. But I don't have a lot of 15 stuff. I've got an idea of getting 4 paintings commissioned. Wow. I'm so fond of that game too. Now see, this is something that we can all agree on. Right? We can all agree on the fact that Final Fantasy 15 is the greatest. I say that entirely seriously. No. Like, I love that game, but I don't know if I could give it the title of the best Final Fantasy. Orphan. Look at this. Okay, you guys, we got to do it. We got to do this. This is powerful. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is a great moment. Great moment. Let's talk about it for a second. I'll kind of explain as we've been talking about earlier. So we've been talking about the Mothercrystals, and I'll kind of continue walking toward it. we've been talking about the Mother Crystals as maybe a similarity or a parallel for sacred relics. Things like the Ark of the Covenant, Asherah poles, altars, things that represent the divine. What's interesting here, and we may talk about it more next stream, but Clive and Sid have this plan to take down these Mother Crystals. And in this way, they kind of serve as iconoclasts in some way. They are taking down these relics, these graven images of sorts, that represent the power of the divine. Each Mother Crystal in this game it corresponds with a different icon or a different god. I think it's such a cool sort of concept, but it definitely harkens over to like the Protestant Reformation in some ways, where they really doubled down on no graven images and things like that. An obvious observation, but the way the Oriflamme Palace is built to match the Mother Crystal shape is a clear bit of religious devotion. Yeah, it is. Look at that. Like they are building this city in the image of this divine power. Listen to this background music. Yeah. So this is I think it's called Land in Peril. It is the music that plays in the background when there is like a regional disturbance. And that disturbance is sneaking in right now.
You're late. What kept you?
Late for what?
Did they tell you nothing? A wild beast is savaging my boy. Well, don't just stand there gawping. Rescue him.
Fine.
Right. Where is he?
My. I see they've sent me a branded with a spine for a change. He's over that way, towards the house.
It's...
Go.
I wouldn't really call it... I wouldn't really call it a song as much as ambient noise, right? This quest. Yeah.
For someone whose son's in mortal danger, he didn't seem all that worried. Something's not
Yeah,
right
it's meant to evoke unease.
I need to be careful.
Also, everybody,
It's going to eat me.
if you look straight out there, that kind of looks like it could be the remnants of Leviathan the Lost's Mother Crystal or something. That's a thought that... I think the Ultimania ruled that out, but it does kind of look like Leviathan, doesn't it?
Stay back. I'll deal with this.
Yeah. Quite a jarring shift from Northreach's soundtrack to this one, yeah. The normal music in Sambrek is really good. I really like it. Ba 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 bum bum ba dum. Yeah, you know it's an easy fight when I can continue in chat and not struggle at all. Man, I like his hoodie. I love a good hoodie.
You weren't supposed to kill Wolfie. You were supposed to die. Father will have you whipped for this. Bearers aren't supposed to win. They never win.
What is this? Your father said you were being attacked.
You're not supposed to talk. Stop looking at me like that.
This little guy is Joffrey. You're right.
Why are you still speaking? Father will hear of this.
He is Joffrey, isn't he? Gosh, this kid is so Joffrey. I hate him. He's the worst. Yeah. Oh.
The wolf's work, no doubt. But it's not the wolf that's to blame. Someone needs to put an end to this before it happens again.
This kid is the reason why spanking should be allowed. He gets his just desserts, right? He gets it in the end. But come on, Torgal. Listen.
You, Brandy, come here this instant. How dare you frighten my son? You slaughter his poor pet and then have the gall to return, head held high. That wolf was trained. Better trained by far than your worthless kind. You are the entertainment, nothing more. And we are most certainly not entertained.
Like, this is where...
Nor am I.
Ooh.
You'll pay for what you've done.
See? I told you. He
Jeffrey-
talks too much. It's not right. I don't like him, Father.
Jeffrey, I'm glad that you feel comfortable in this chat. You speak your mind, bro.
How dare you deceive me? Well, the sins of the slave are the sins of the master. Go, summon the unlucky wretch you answer to.
That wretch would be the dame, or that wretch would be me. What do you guys want to say? What do you like? I'll let you decide. That wretch would be the dame. That wretch would be me. Me. Let's do me.
That unlucky wretch would be me. I'm my own master. I'm beholden to no one. And I take orders from no one.
That's right.
Lies! Do you think I cannot see that brand on your face?
Shut your mouth and listen. Those bearers you killed, they were people. They felt fear and pain, just as you do. And unless you wish to share in their suffering, you would do well to remember we are not your playthings.
Father, he's scaring me.
How dare you?
Say it one more time. How dare you?
Dare you?
Can't we just buy another hound? A bigger one, a better one.
Of course, my son. I'll have the villagers fetch us another. With jaws powerful enough to nip this branded's head clean off his shoulders.
These guys are the worst.
I'm wasting my time. I can't just leave those bearers lying out there.
I'm wasting my
They
time.
deserve a proper burial. That much I can do at least.
I used that quote in my side quest video. I'm wasting my time. I think I upset some people with my my video because they felt like I was criticizing this game. I'm really not criticizing the game. I don't think I'm just criticizing. Not even criticizing. I'm just talking about how some side quests could have been made better. But him saying I'm wasting my time was too good for me to not include.
More victims of the nobles' games.
Every time you say Queena, yeah.
You must be Clive.
How do you know my name?
The dame. I'm in her service, like yourself. Never gets any easier, burying the dead.
Is that what you're here to do?
The mistress has me see to it that none are left to the crows. Since you're here, can you give me a hand?
Gladly. Let's put them to rest.
Let's. Those waves look so cool.
May their burden finally be lifted.
Indeed.
I take it you slew the nobleman's pet?
I did. Now I expect they'll find another soon enough. And when it gets here, more bearers will die. How can they think so little of sending us to the slaughter?
Simple. Because you are not them. Bearers are tools when they're needed, and toys when they're not. And if one breaks, well, you can always buy another. Still, such attitudes don't always go unpunished. course not.
Hmm.
Wolves kill. It's in their nature. Invite one into your home, it's gonna tear your throat out eventually. Same with bearers. Fed or not, they don't lack for fangs. What will folk do when they bite back, I wonder? The realm's less two murderous bastards, and I won't mourn the loss. Yeah.
It's important to know he's also talking about a child, right? But,
You don't have to.
yeah.
Take it. You never know. I'll pass
That
back
metaphor
again.
delicious. Huh.
Till then.
Yeah, it's a good metaphor. It's a good phrase. All bark. The quest names are so good. Gosh. Anyway. Oh, we gotta talk to this little girl. To get the Ultima weapon, you've got to do all the side quests, right? Like, that is the thing, right? This is a great side quest right here.
Have you seen my Chloe? I let her out of her pen while I did my chores, but she hasn't come back yet.
Ah, yeah.
I think she's lost. Please, can you help me look for her?
You need to do all the blacksmith quests. Okay.
I can't promise I'll find her, but
I'll try.
Describe her to me.
She's beautiful, white hair.
Okay, thank you, Lady of the Rings. That's helpful. I may not do all the side quests
Such
then.
a good girl. So quiet and kind. And she likes walking in the wheat. I know the fields are big, but she's never got lost before. Oh, she must be starving too. She hasn't eaten anything since yesterday. It is my job to feed her.
In that case, let's not keep her waiting.
This quest is so good. Playthings.
That's a lot of field to search. With a little luck, someone might have seen her.
Blacksmith
these
needs therapist.
I need to ask you something.
I fell right into this quest. Me too, Alex. I thought it was a cat.
And an outsider at that, judging by the lack of manners. Why should I help you, eh? You tell me that.
Seems
Because a
windy
girl from the
today.
village asked me to find her pet, Chloe. Have you seen her?
Chloe, is it? Oh, little Lisette's plaything. Last I saw, the filthy creature was sniffing about the windmill. That girl's old enough to know she should tie her pet up when she's finished playing with it.
The windmill.
Right.
Off with you now. I won't have idle branded underfoot.
Yeah, this is a I do love this rolling hill though. Jeffrey, no, tell us. Wait, are you talking about, is it Final Fantasy XIV? Is that what you're talking about?
You're not Chloe, are you, girl? Is that someone napping on the job?
Okay. No,
I hope
then
they don't mind the interruption.
what is it? Oh, it is from Final Fantasy V. You're right, it is. You know, Final Fantasy V is not one of my favorites. FF5 is lower than FF9 for me, as a matter of fact. I have some hot takes on Final Fantasy games.
Chloe, I was calling you. Didn't you hear me?
Zip.
Get up.
Have you played 4 and
You've slept
6?
long enough. It's time to go home. Chloe? Well, why did you already turn into a rock? I only made you do a bit of magic.
6 is
You
wonderful.
were my favourite. None of the other Chloes had pretty hair.
Yeah.
It could be months before Dad gives me another one. I have to wait until they're too tired to work anymore.
Is that all she was to you? A plaything? Do you really not care that she's dead?
She's not dead. She's a rock.
That? The crystal's curse? That's just how she died. And now she's gone.
5 is hyper underrated.
Giving another bear
What's up, Claymore?
Change that.
No, don't say that.
It's true. And without that brand, she would have been just another girl. Somebody's daughter. Just like you.
Dad said bearers don't have parents.
They do. Parents that give them away. Families they'll never see again. But you became Chloe's family when you took her in. Remember that. And remember her.
This story. This story is powerful, and it's one of the best side quests in my opinion in the whole game, but it's especially meaningful because it gives us the clearest look at what slavery and bearers and the branded have to deal with. We don't get that first person perspective, even though we know that Clive was a slave. We know that Jill was a slave at one point. But this gives us the closest look at what a day-to-day life of the bearers and the branded would be like. And I think it's incredibly powerful, especially in this religious fueled community or country, where it is like, because of their ideology, because of their mythos, their myths and stories that they believe, this is it is almost like, it's almost like an ordained sort of fact of like, they are lesser than we are, and therefore they are here for us to use. Now that's couched in the war of the bearers, or the magicked and the not, right? It's a powerful statement about the way things are. It reminds me, we've talked a little bit about Exodus tonight, but it reminds me of the book of Exodus, where it says that there came a Pharaoh that knew not Joseph, and he enslaved all of the Hebrew people. And this is kind of how they were treated, right? As playthings, as servants, as workers, all that kind of stuff. I feel like 4 and 5 are the most mechanically sound ones. Hey, good. What's up, certainly, City. But if you're looking at them from a story perspective, I get rating 5 low. For me, the issue that I have with 5 is on the heels of 4, which was such a strong story narrative,
It's no wonder the Empire
character-driven narrative. You don't have the same level of that in 5, and certainly not as 6. It's almost like with 4, they take a step forward, and then narrative-wise, at least gameplay-wise, it's amazing. 5 is, but it takes a step back with individual narratives, and I think it's because the narratives of the characters are not tied to their jobs. Cecil was a paladin. Cecil was a dark knight. Oops.
You are fortunate to have fallen into the good graces.
Yeah.
But her influence wanes the further you stray from Northreach.
Jeffrey, Exodus and I have some disagreements. That's fair. There's some things in Exodus that I am like, some context. Do you think you'll be able to finish the Mothercrystal tonight if we stop doing side quests? Yes. Titus would join Survivor. Oh, let's get this. Squall and Renoa will join the Amazing Race. My brother wanted to do the Amazing Race with me. We never applied, but... Oh, there he is. Okay, we'll do it real fast. Okay? Now that I know that we don't have...
The dame sent me.
Now that I know that we don't have to do anything but the blacksmith quests.
All I hear from her is when she wants something. Well, go on then.
Fast escape.
One of her courtesans has gone missing, and I need to find her. A soldier who may have information on her whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to
Prof, now you can do the Purity Bachelor. Oh, gosh.
Still here.
The trader?
No, it's not the mid-90s anymore.
Stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear. If you seek him out,
Good lord.
your head down.
Purity Bachelor.
These folks round here would sooner hang.
Have y'all heard of the Golden Bachelor?
And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
The Golden Bachelor is
Where's your master? Must I call for the constable?
I come to you from North.
like a 60 or 75-year-old bachelor. I don't remember how old he is. Hey, Alex, good night. Yeah, thanks for being in. Thanks for chatting and stuff. And yeah, watch the recap on YouTube. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Thanks for being here.
A soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes, that's right. He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said he wanted to trade it for a newer one. But although it was an antique, it most certainly was not, as I told him. Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my appraisal. I stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb.
Hey, have a great night, Kurai.
Expensive one.
And do you know where he went?
Thanks for hopping in. We'll see you later. Have a great weekend. Jeffrey, no, all the Bachelor and the contestants are all like older.
My thanks.
So not really a sugar daddy situation.
I would do anything for the dame. Anything. Be sure and tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
All right. Thank you, traveling trader. I forgot about all of these little quests in between.
It smells of death here, Torgal.
It smells of death, Torgal.
Wolves. We can't let them get any closer to the village.
Again. There we go. I love the Odin move so much. I love it. Ben Starr is amazing. That guy, he's incredible.
Damn it all.
His favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VIII.
Well, the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry.
Here we go.
So it is you. Tatien.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to sea every night. He said her name was Tatien.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things.
I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. And one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's going to find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask us something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with a dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatienne is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Oh, there won't be any covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
It might.
I need to tell Isabel. Perhaps the comb will give her something to remember Tatienne by.
There we go. Now we're sprinting. I think sometimes Clive forgets that he can sprint. Hello.
You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you, but you needn't have come all this way just to tell me.
Armor does get heavy, lady.
You found her then? I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan.
Sure.
Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
I mean, again, it's sad because you're seeing what people have to do in order to survive. And then you see their very human stories on the backside of things.
I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
Painful. Jeffrey, has anyone ever told you have a way with words?
Before you do, I have one last gift. A
token of my thanks.
The Vale counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army. According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Or to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
Thank you, Rahab. We'll see you later.
Thank you again.
Goodbye.
Weren't expecting any new branded until the new.
Okay, listen, villager. Do not. Now, we run up this hill. So, y'all, we may actually do it. Like, we may actually do what we set out to do tonight, which was get through the Mothercrystal. Like, we're really close. Pretty church. We did a little more lecturing on the front end tonight, but that's okay. That's okay.
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door.
The back door. Okay, here we go, baby. Running up that road. Running up that road. One big disappointment, not getting to explore the city, right? Jeffrey! Oh my goodness. Orphalon would have been a lot of fun. Yeah. There's Snow White.
Cheer up, you two. Can't think of a safer place in the Empire than it.
Chad is out of control tonight.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
How do we like Jill's new fit, everybody? Lady, you're right. This ain't a boring brothel anymore.
How do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut? And how exactly did you come to know about this fatal chink in the Empire's armor?
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by Bahamut, but that's not important.
Sid, if the Mothercrystals truly are the cause of the blight,
You wound me, Jill.
what I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves.
Leon.
And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power.
You right.
The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools. And the most dangerous.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies...
Hey, good night, Zip. Hope to see you again. Have a great weekend. Have a great night. Make sure you join the Discord as well. Thanks for hopping in. See you later.
Our fate means nothing to them. No, this isn't a battle you can win with words. Believe me, I've tried.
That's good.
It never gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. That'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready.
Okay.
The world won't save itself.
The world won't save itself. Good line. Couple things there. Real quick, I do need to go to the hideaway, turn in one quick side quest, just because I know that we won't get another chance to. So we're going to do that really quick. But while we're doing that, couple couple things that he just said, that some fights, talking isn't going to do it. You have to actually take action. And gosh, if that's not a parallel to some real world dilemmas and stuff, as somebody that has worked in religious circles and stuff, sometimes I know that discussion is not going to do anything. Instead, sometimes people have to be shown. They have to be shown a different way, and that is.
Found the things you dropped.
It's hard. It takes time.
I was so sure they'd be gone.
I'll talk about it a little bit more in a second.
Only a little worse for wear.
Okay, yeah, we got your letter. Not to worry, we're about to like storm the Capitol, but that's fine. We deliver your letter. Your letter.
Skulking about in the shadows.
Yeah, we're fine.
Is it about Cursebreak?
She's
From his daughter.
Studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keeps Sid sane while she's away.
You never mentioned a daughter.
Well, he's a busy man, so I'd say you did as.
So we'll move past this real quick, just because letters.
If there's anything you're wanting from Sid.
Thank you, friend. This does give me a chance to buy some potions real quick. But then I want to talk about what we just heard, because that's such an important piece. Have fun storming the castle, I mean the crystal. Yep. Sid, you absolute mad lad.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
No. There we go.
You're robbing me blind, you know.
No, you're robbing me blind. Okay, we'll run right back out here. Yeah, so before we go in here, let's talk for just a second. There we go. So Sid makes this statement. He says that talking isn't going to do anything. That there are some battles that talking is just not enough, and so you have to do something drastic. You've got to do something that's going to make a substantial difference, and it's going to affect things. The world isn't going to save itself, so you've got to start doing some things to enact those things. Being a researcher in things like religious movements and things like that, I think in terms of, especially what they're doing here, they're storming Sambrek and they're going into take down this mother crystal. It really is, in a lot of ways, a lot like the Protestant Reformation, where they, were so anti some of these fixtures that would kind of contain kind of all this power of like, well, the divine looks like this, or the divine is embodied in this, or this structure, or this way, and it kind of takes away, in some ways, the mystery of the divine. And so you would have these iconoclasts, people like Martin Luther, for example. People are really into this this movement, Zwingli, Calvin to a degree, and they had this like anti-icon sort of thing, taking on the idea of like we're not going to take on a graven image. Well, part of that was more symbolic than actual. I mean, there's some actuality to it, but they're going in and they're trying to fight against these structures that had sought to contain the divine in a power structure behind the priests, behind the religious stakeholders, essentially saying that religion is for everybody, and it's not about how much you pay, it's not about how much you earn, but the faith, the grace of God in Christianity was for everybody. You know, you do see this in a lot of different traditions where there is this movement between mythos, or the myth of a religion, and the practicality of a religion, the rules. And then sometimes people really dig into the rules and they neglect the story. Sometimes people really go to the mat for the story and there's no practicality to it. But I think in terms of, in my tradition, we have some history where different people groups were not allowed equality. I think during the civil rights movement, churches were segregated. In fact, today, I think it was Billy Graham that said that Sunday morning is the most segregated time of the week, right? It's the most segregated day of the week. And I think that, you know, those that were pushing for equality in those days, they realized that discussion wasn't getting anywhere. You can have good theology and difficult theology that is exclusionary theology and challenging and you know, all that kind of stuff. But ultimately, you had to have some displays, and you see that with the civil rights movement in America. And I think there's still things today. That's what I like about what Sid is doing. He's saying, we've talked long enough. They're not able to see it. We've got to do something. We've got to do something. And this is what they're doing. They're striking at the heart of this structure, right? And they're saying, if this is the reason why the world is dying, first of all, and then also like that this dynamic of crystals and magic and bearers and branded, and let's strike at the heart of it instead of just talking about it. I think that there's something really interesting with that. We will continue to talk about that in future weeks. Okay, let's get this crystal down, shall we? Yeah, thank you, Jeffrey. Like, it's major, and like right now in a lot of churches, I don't want to get too much into this right now, but like there's still conversations that are having that, but it's a much bigger conversation than I should have in the middle of a dungeon. So
it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
I'll be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
Yeah, but that's half the fun.
Yeah, Jeffrey, I think you're right.
For perfect plans. You want a plan that'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right. We make for the Mothercrystals' heart as planned.
Good, right?
The whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
Embrace the moment. Use it to grow and change. I love that.
Come on, this way.
I love that Sid is a man of action, right? He's providing a place, but he's also fighting to provide a world. Sid and Clive's banter in this mission is top tier. Enjoy it because it's the last banter we get in this game. I saw a treasure chest, so I had to come get it. They do have playful banter. You could read it as sexual tension. Agreed, lady. I love it. Not quite empty.
Perfect plans, Clive. Perfect plans.
Perfect plans. There we go. They have Shiva. Oh, ow, ow. I wasn't ready for that. The major battle music that's about to happen. Oh, it's good, isn't it? It's good. I don't know why I'm throwing everything at this minor boss or minor enemy, but here we are. They have Shiva. They fly now? They fly now. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Oh, not to worry, Sid. I'm a good kicker. Play soccer.
He never stood a chance.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
The main tunnel.
Sneaky, sneaky.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
Everywhere. Let's go. There we go. I love having my 4 characters. Me, Sid, Jill, and Torgal.
And all good things must come to an end. We might have a bit more company from now.
To arms, men! And summon the cannoneer! At once!
That's enough.
That's enough. Ow. Unpleasant. There we go. Oh, big boy. Oh, it's a cannon guy. I hate them.
Maybe the moment I was talking about earlier.
What have we here? More insects
I
come to be squashed.
hate cannon
You
guys.
will find my mortar and I only too happy to oblige.
Hateful.
To the talker.
We've a talker.
Shut him up.
Agreed. There we go. I like this song. This is a good song. Oh, no, no, no. Don't let him do it. Jerk. Ah! I hate cannon guys. Least favorite guys in the entire game, truly. What's up, Dustman? What is going on, dude? Everybody, Dustman is over on Twitter. He's a great follow if you've never followed him before. He's awesome. How's your night, man? Oh! Let's go, baby. There we go. Reminds me of the one enemy type in a Soulsborne game. Yeah, except somehow this is more annoying. I hate these cannon guys. Oh god, I am all cornered.
We better make this quick.
There we go. Ba-da-bow. Imperial Cannoneer. There we go. There we go. You're not as good. Just sitting down, getting ready for the Rebirth TGS event. Wait. Is that now? I thought it was tomorrow. Holy smokes. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to watch it in a minute or after this. I hate that. Get off me. Get off me. There we go. Dustman, how you been feeling about the Rebirth stuff? It's so good, right? I thought it was at midnight on Friday night. I didn't know that it was tonight. But in Japan, I guess that's technically is right now. Friday. Uh-oh. It's a Akashic time, baby. Yeah, I'm pumped too, man. The fire cannon here is way more tanky. You're right, Liam.
Poor wretch.
Save your pity. You'll get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Live in 24 hours. Okay, so it is tomorrow night. I thought it was tomorrow night. Oh my goodness, I'm dying. Okay. Yeah, I had been planning on watching it tomorrow night, so whew, you had me really worried. Ow, you jerk. Oh my goodness. I hate this fire guy. I hate it. Oh yeah, there was so much that came out yesterday. Schrodinger's stuff was really good. His video was really great yesterday. No, don't let him do it. Oh no! I was reading the chat. Dang it! Freaking chat. It would not be a proper stream without me losing it.
You'll get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment.
Okay, we're doing it. The chat is the hardest boss in this game. Okay, good night, Hovind. Have a great night. Chat is the truest enemy of all. You can pause and read chat. You know I can't. You know I can't. Woo! We are getting good at that parry. Man, it's good, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Ow. Not this time. Wait, have you not finished 16 yet, Dustman?
Thank you, Sid.
Oh! There we go. Let's do it. You made it to the desert area. The desert area! Yeah, relatable. I understand. It gets really good after the desert area. I hate desert areas in games, though. Whew, that did some good work. Ooh, that was good. That was good. That was hot. Ooh, that was good. Oh, that was not good. There we go. Can you think of any good desert levels in video games? I struggle. My biggest fear in Rebirth is that the Corel Desert is going to not be very interesting.
Not this time.
The stuff with Barrett and others is always going to be amazing, but deserts notoriously are not super interesting. Oh man, that's looking cool. Ow. It was looking cool. That was like hard. Oh no, 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 no. Keep dodging, Clive. Keep dodging. Yeah, running for countless screens like that was so annoying in the original. Hopefully that's something that they're not trying to make us remember. Oh no. I probably could. Like right now I can't though, because I'm in battle, but... Can I equip things in battle? I've actually never tried, but... Oh, we got him. It's over. That's a hot way to finish a battle, wouldn't you say? That was good. Yeah, I do need to increase Pool of Darkness, or equip that. Thank you, Dustman.
I'll never get used to that.
Garnet at Dollar Store Tifa.
He was still a man. A man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
She's Dollar Store Tifa, and she is, she's like Aldi brand Renoa.
God, duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cared.
Oops. Before we do anything, we're gonna equip our friends over here. Do we like Genji gloves? Badge of Might. I like Badge of Might. See, I really like Berserker Ring though. Do I have other things that might be more? No. No, we're good. We're good. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going with what we got. We're not gonna ruin a good thing.
Breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. Who said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits?
Sid,
This is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there?
Hmm.
The workers couldn't survive this.
Charcoal.
It wasn't here last time, I can tell you that. Which means we need to be quick.
Alright, here we go.
Ether won't hurt us, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
I mean, same. Alright, we gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. It's getting late.
Oh, the miners. The gods.
Ooh, boy. There we go. Doing some work now.
Too far gone. We usually like monsters up. All we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital.
Oh, crap.
Could this be why?
Maybe this will work.
You said you could follow Isabel.
Back it up, back it up, back it up.
If ever there was a reason to.
Level up. We love it. You know, it's been a minute since I've done any, oh, gosh, they're still chasing me.
Those guards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people.
It's been a minute since I've done anything on my, skill tree. Am I going the right way? I think I may be going the wrong way. I got turned around. Yeah, I did. I really like Clive's new fit. I know I've said it a couple times, but he's looking pretty pretty good there. The silver leggings or the vambraces are a choice, I guess, but can't go through that way. Oh, of course. We have to use our kicking powers. Clive's chest. Listen, this is why we don't skip chest day ever. Trying to do his best Vincent impression. Yeah.
Right.
Vincent's bracers are magnificent. Little help, little help. Oh boy.
Some help.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Not quite as spry as I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
Look on the bright side, eh? At least you won't get lost.
You'd be surprised. I get turned around every time I go anywhere in this game. Or most any game. Alright. To the Mothercrystal. Oh, we got this guy. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Alright, let's do it. I think this Sid might be one of your favorites. His voice actor did do an amazing job, Dustman. It's so good. He is just like an incredible voice actor here. Man, I am all stuck here. Woo! That was dangerous. Yeah, this Cid is definitely maybe my favorite in the whole franchise. He's so stinking good. Yeah. Well, dang it. I used all my stuff. Okay. You know, he plays Lorath in Diablo 4 as well. Really love that game as well. It was a good palate cleanser after playing 16. Yeah, he did. Jeffrey, I turned on notifications for every time Ben Starr posts anything, just because I know it's going to be a banger tweet. So yeah, I saw that one. He and Sid both have done some amazing VA things. His Mario was out of control. It was so funny. I love his one on the Xbox trying to buy a Nintendo, where he was like, I'd like to buy a Nintendo, please. Gosh, it was funny. Alright, we'll get through these bosses, do a very quick mini lecture, the last one of the night, and then we are calling it a night, everybody. This has been a good, long lecture tonight, hasn't it? Oh yeah, his I'd like to buy a Nintendo. Just a little Kirby. Just a little Kirby. Just a little Kirby. It was so funny. I was dead. Oh no, what is this guy? Is this a Chimera? No, this is a Curl? Oh no. Oh, I don't like. Oh, I definitely didn't like that. Oh, I hated that too. Okay. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. There we go. Come on. Oh yeah, the one with Benedict, Joshua, and Dion was also incredible. That was so funny. Get him. Get him. Oh gosh. Yeah, this voice cast is just a special group, isn't it? Just so special. I love them. We eating good with this group. We did it! No, we didn't. I lied. We've almost done it, but not quite. Got him. Nice. We did it. Okay, let's break these boards over here. It's kind of hard to see. So, Dustman, what is the thing that you are most excited about from the stuff you've seen with Rebirth? I was telling Chad earlier, I am most excited about the fully interconnected open world. I think it is so rad. Do I get a new sword here? The map, yeah. Me freaking too, dude. I am so excited.
Sturdy.
It gives me a lot of hope that we're gonna see like a fully controllable Highwind in the in part 3. Like we've never seen.
What happened to 2?
We have never seen a intercontinent open world before. Not even The Witcher 3, because even that you couldn't go from one shore to the next, right? But to think that we can do that on Chocobos and the tiny Bronco and eventually the Highwind, I think that's unreal. Like, how cool is that? Gold Saucer, yeah, Jeffrey, I'm going to spend so much time in that game. The world map, breeding Chocobos again for 20 minutes. And then so, yeah, they've said that there's no breeding Chocobos in part 2 in Rebirth. But my bet is that it'll be in part 3. The expanded combat with party. Yes, me too. It would be crazy if they could pull that off. I was confident it was going to look like this game. But holy smokes. Yeah, the fact that that's so stinking cool. All right, here we go. Big stuff.
There's no one about.
There's no one about. Yeah. Volume up. Yeah, I'll turn it up for you a little bit.
I knew it would be big. But this...
There. That's our way into the inner sanctum.
I'm thinking that'll be part 3, Dustman.
You'd think they'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait. You don't mean...
Aye. My little game of hide-and-seek with Bahamut ended here. At tragic cost to this remarkable architecture. Don't blame me, he started it.
But how did he make it out alive?
Jeffrey.
I walked. You should try it.
Yeah, part 3 is going to be massive. Okay, but for now it's 16. Let me focus on this for a minute, because we're getting into the big stuff here.
Oh no.
Them again.
Is there something you two want to tell me?
Maybe later.
No, we've met these guys before. This music is so good. Gosh, I love it.
How could
You're
those
right.
creatures from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
Are the two places connected somehow?
Always. All right, here we go. Listen to this piano. So good. I will say I'm doing a little bit of research right now with some of my students, in that I have some students, it's all on Final Fantasy VII, right? And I've got some students playing Remake. I've got some students playing the original Final Fantasy VII. I've got some students that are going to play the OG7, then Remake. I've got some playing Remake, then OG, and then I've got some just playing Remake. And I'm trying to compile some data on their experience of it all. Hopefully by the beginning of next semester I'll have some actual data about their understanding of the story and all that kind of stuff. Crap, I don't like this. I don't like this! How many of my students' first experience? It's a question. Like, do you mean first Final Fantasy experience, or do you mean like first experience with 7? It's a qualitative approach study, yeah. So it's going to use some like data metrics, but it's mostly like qualitative. I know they're actually playing, because that's actually important. Oh no, chat! That was on me. That was on me. I was reading the chat. That was on me. Yes, I do know if they are really playing. Because that does matter. And yes, I do know if it's their first experience with 7. For all of them, it's their first experience with 7. Chat to Prof0. You're so right. That's fine. We're going to bring out the big guns now. Ooh, yeah, there we go. No! Dadgummit, I hate that big guy. He sucks. Turn in your save files. Yeah, really. Well, for my research, the research I did with Final Fantasy XV was really interesting because, oh my goodness, because it showed that, oh my gosh, hang on a second, I'm going to talk to y'all in a second. I'm struggling here. Got to die! Woo! Oh, did Jill get killed too? Wow. Wow, I've never heard her scream like that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. This time I'm not even going to focus on questions. I'm just going to like... It's game mode. I can't blame the chat for that one. I can't. I can blame myself for trying to talk about research. There we go. There we go. She stubbed her toe. Bless. I had never heard her scream like that either. Oh, ow. Ooh, get back, get back, get back. Don't let him do it to you. Oh, he's down, he's down. Oh yeah, we're doing it, we're doing it. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Okay. As I was saying, chat, before I was rudely interrupted by battles, in my first research with Final Fantasy XV,
when I was in the Imperial Army, soldiers are
playing the game builds first-person memories in your brain where you actually recall things that have happened in the game as though you were experiencing them. That's the difference between playing a game versus watching a movie or even reading a book to some degree, though reading a book creates a little bit more of a first-person memory. But playing the game, because you are using a controller, you are actually controlling and having agency, you remember. It's why little kids say that they saved the princess instead of Mario saved the princess. Like, they were controlling it. And so there's something really unique in somebody playing the game versus watching the stream, and that's why in my classes I really encourage them to play the game, because it's going to stay with them for a longer time. That's what I was trying to say during that battle, and then I got wiped.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here.
Yeah, exactly, lady.
Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
Let's be careful. Okay, here we go. We're here, baby. Let's do this. It's been a longer stream than I thought, but we're ready for it, you know? Let's do this.
Where did that come from?
I too am something of a princess saver. Dutchman, I love you, man. That's awesome. Let's go.
Poor beast. Another victim of the flood.
We are getting into juicy territory. You know what that means? You know what that means? It means it's lighting time.
Well, if it's a fight he wants.
Oh gosh, you know what? It's lighting time. We're gonna turn up the music. We're gonna sync it. Let's sync it. There we go. We crank up the music for this. I turn down my lights. And let's do this. There we go. We got to get into it, okay? We'll crank up the music just a little bit. And let's go. And it starts out with a hit. Great, we love that. Now we're ready. Oh, this is not going well already. There we go. Back at it.
Not this time.
Not this time, baby. Get back, get back, get back. Oh. Ow. Oh boy. There we go, there we go, there we go. This is one of my favorite fights. I love it. I say that as I nearly die. Back it up. Ooh! Come on. Yes! Yes! Love it. Ow. Oh, no! Thank you, Torgal. Thank you for your sad barks. Thank you. I am a professional gamer. That's what I'm best known for. Oh, we're starting over from the beginning. That's even better.
Always. Not this time.
F. There's a lot of F in this chat. Okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. No, you don't. 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 Oh boy. Slash. No. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. There we go.
Not this time.
Not this time, indeed. There we go. Get him. Get him. That was pretty good. That was a good move there. Feel like we're doing great this time. Let me not speak too soon, but I feel much better about it. Heck yeah. Oh, that was not awesome, but that's okay. No, you don't. There we go, baby. Get him, Jorgel, get him! The icon that never was. We're doing some damage now. Not bad, not bad. Oh no. Where is he off to now? Cauterize.
Give them all you've got, boy. Not this time.
Ow.
My wounds, boy.
My wounds, boy. Oh boy. This is a long fight. Dodge! Dodge! That was really close. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let's go, let's go. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible choice. No, get back! Oh, that was scary. There we go.
Darkness to me.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna do it, I think. We're gonna do it. Feel decent. Okay, okay. We're about to do it. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Not dragon dance. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Oh gosh. Terrible. Terrible things are happening. Oh no. I shouldn't have used that. Okay, that's fine at least. Okay, let's try this. We're getting closer and closer, everybody. That'll do it. Nice. Now let's just blast him out of the sky here. Okay, there we go. Oh man, he's out of stagger. Hate that. Maybe we can. It's a ridiculously long fight. Oh no. He's so close to being dead. Look at how little life he has. Thank you, lady. Thank you. Oh me. There we go. Now!
You lose.
You lose! We did it together. That was a long fight. That was a ridiculous fight. Holy smokes. Hey! And to think we've got like one fight left. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you, chat. Couldn't have done it without you.
Are you all right?
Fine.
Fine.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move.
What a fight.
Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether. Clive.
I get that. Shoulder pain.
If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after, by which I mean hunted. I just hope, in the end, they'll see that we didn't have any other choice. That it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
It's good writing.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious, was it?
Sid the Vicious. Alright, let's do this, everybody. Okay, here we go, everybody.
We're almost there. Anyone having second thoughts?
Well,
not me.
First, some potions.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
Oh, things. Hey, nobody want to use any high potions. This is so end of disc 1 FF7.
It's beautiful.
The heart of Sambrek.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Mine's bigger.
Ha!
Thank you, Clive, but I meant that figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff.
Oh, Clive. I'm dead.
Tyler's going to have a fit when she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get cramped in here.
We all could, Jeffrey. We all could.
That's more like it.
Clive, look.
What is that?
Thunder God Sid, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Sid!
Gosh.
Ifrit, I need Ifrit. Come to me.
this without you.
Mythos.
Not again. Where are you?
Hold on.
Oh, I've got a lot to say. Not yet. Whew.
Where the hell am I?
Oh boy. The music! This is good. I'm so ready. Let's get some purple back here.
You again. Where are you? What do you want? Fuck. He's still alive.
I do hate that lady. Okay, here we go. Go ahead and get him.
Get out of my head.
Get out of my head! So anybody know what Typhon's from? What his story is in mythology?
By the flames.
Facing the wrong way, dang it. Ow. Oh no, 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 what have I done? Not what I wanted to do at all. Oops. I do love this music so much. Oh, I did not mean to do that. That's okay. That's okay. Made it look cool. Yeah, so Typhon's story is, oh gosh. I'm gonna focus. Instead of trying to give a mini lecture here. Ugh. Woo! I forget they don't show you the buttons. Oh, jeez.
That power isn't yours.
Hmm. This song is called Katakumene.
But this is mine.
Oh yeah, in for a trip. This is pretty neat music. Whoa, here we go. I love it. Is that Phil?
I remember now. I am fire.
I am fire. I'm wrath. There you are. Let's go. Ow. Come on, baby. Ooh, ow. Ow again. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, let's go. Heck yeah. Nice. No. Mm-mm. Let's do it right here. Come on. Come on. We got it. Oh, we're so close. There we go. I think there's 2 phases, right? I forget.
is done.
A promising beginning. Look at you go! Thank you for the encouragement, lady. Thank you. I need it. Oh,
how many more could there be?
Too many. Big dodge. Or big punch. Okay. The icon you will never have. Oh. Oh, you're the one, huh?
Fuck.
Oh, okay. Into... There you go. Interesting. This song is kind of sick. It's pretty good.
As you wish.
Dang it! Woo! There we go. Dang! There was a lot going on there. It's morphin' time! You did kind of say that. It's morphin' time. I love that. Good reference. Get him. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Demon wall. Nice. Karakumene. Ow. Who dodged that better? Dodge that better. Let's go! Love it. Let's go. Big hits. Oh no. No more demon walls. Crap. No. Back. Oh, I got too close. I did it again. Ah! I tried to get it over sooner. Dang it. Ah, that was bad choices. Bad choices. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it this way again, huh? I thought I had him, but There we go. Ow. Okay, demon wall, demon wall. Okay, don't approach, just nicely run. Now we go. Woo! That was close. Stressful. Alright, we'll do it. Rip his legs off, that's what we're doing. This is a Final Fantasy XIV boss. You are 100% accurate there. That's what he feels like. All of his moves. That's some damage. Ow. Crap. Ooh. Rip his legs off. He doesn't have any legs. I just realized what you said. Oh wait, is this demon wall again? Okay. Don't run to him. We learned that last time. Oh, crap! It's too slippery. Ooh, okay, let's do it. Gonna use up all my heals. There we go. Oh, we're close, we're close. Oh, okay, we do this. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. You thought. Typhon. Hellfire, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh crap, I thought I could overpower it. Now we go. Crap! Jeffrey. Bad. Dodge! It's tricky not knowing whether to dodge or to attack in these cutscenes. There we go. Nice. Now we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go! Bam! It's over! Oh, Dustman. Oh, bless. Oh, boy. That was a fight. That was fun. Alright, we'll watch this cutscene and call it a night.
Enjoy your nap?
You're wounded.
This? It's only a scratch. All right. The hole.
We'll find you a healer.
Here? No, you won't.
We'll come back to it, Jeffrey, after we learn some more things, for sure. Typhon, a water-based being. Oh, hang on. This is important.
I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him... Think again.
Oh, gosh, this part. It's good. Why do you deny your fate, your purpose? That thing is creepy looking.
Sid.
One left. That'll do me.
Try not to talk.
Clive.
Look at Torgal looking at him.
For so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well a man reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point? So, I made a choice.
Don't do this.
The rest is in your hands. The crystal's blessing is a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free. Stop. Please. I can think of none better than you.
Right on, Dustman. Hey, make sure you check into the very end of this on YouTube tomorrow. I'm going to give like a 5-minute lecture really quick before we get to the end. Oh yeah, join the Discord too, Dustman. Right on, Dustman. Have a good night, man. Ben Starr is so good at his job. Alright, here we go, everybody. Night, man.
In ashen grip, let ember glow to kindle flames anew. I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner.
Torgal, it's a fine hound.
Do you remember me, boy? I saw you protect them. That was very brave. I know you're there, Ultima.
You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
We'll leave. My brother alone. This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games, Phoenix. We have come to claim our vessel.
And I said no.
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
Gosh, that's good.
These are not flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
Oh, gosh.
Just try and get to my brother now.
Fiend. Oh boy. This is the first time I've seen these scenes since the first time I played this game. And it is striking. I remember them, but gosh, it's good. Gav.
Help us! Where is he? You'll do. Bastard!
Gav.
Gab, we've got to go. Not without this.
I love that he came and grabbed that.
City's not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas? That won't be necessary.
Gav is important. Gav is so good.
Fuck me! Where the hell are you, Sid? Where the hell are you?
Okay, are we... Let me go ahead and stop right here. Ah, gosh, I'm afraid it's not going to save, though. Okay, we're just going to leave it here, and I'll sort out the saving afterwards. Okay, so before we close out tonight, there's a couple things that I wanted to talk about. First of all, holy crap, so much happened. Oh, my gosh. And there's so much to kind of talk through and discuss. Some of it we're going to leave till Tuesday because, like, it's just a lot. But there's one big thing that I wanted to mention. Of course, I want to talk about Typhon, and we can talk more about it in the future. But Typhon was defeated by Zeus. Typhon, you know, it's kind of interesting. I'll share a couple things. According to Hesiod, without the quick action of Zeus, Typhon would have come to reign over mortals and immortals alike. And in a work called Theogony, he said Zeus and Typhon meet, And here's what it says. Zeus thundered hard and mightily, and the earth around resounded terribly, and the wide heaven above, and the sea and ocean streams, and the nether parts of the earth. Great Olympus reeled beneath the divine feet of the king as he arose, and earth groaned thereat. And through the two of them heat took hold on the dark blue sea, through the thunder and the lightning, and through the fire from the monster, and the scorching winds, and the blazing thunderbolt. The whole earth seethed in sky and sea, and the long waves raged along the beaches, and about the rush of the deathless gods. And there arose an endless shaking. Hades trembled, where he rules from the dead, and the Titans under Tartarus, who live with Kronos, because of the unending clamor of the fearful strife. And Zeus is able to overcome Typhon with his thunderbolt. And it says, so when Zeus had raised up his might and seized his arms, thunder and lightning and lurid thunderbolt, he leapt from Olympus and struck him and burned all the marvelous heads of the monster about him. But when Zeus had conquered him and lashed him with strokes, Typhon, or Typhoeus, was hurled down a maimed wreck, so that the huge earth groaned, and flame shot forth from the thunder-stricken Lord in the dim, rugged glens of the mount when he was smitten. A great part of the huge earth was scorched by the terrible vapor and melted. Melted as tin melts when heated by men's art in channeled crucibles, or as of iron, which is hardest of all things, is shortened by glowing fire in mountain glens. Defeated Typhon is then cast into Tartarus by an angry Zeus. I think this is really cool because we see Sid and Rama's involvement, thunder, lightning, involved in the defeat of Typhon. And we certainly see the flames of Ifrit as well. Here's what I want to really focus on, though. Clive here is called Mythos, Mythos or Mythos. And in both of these, in this case, I want us to think about Mythos as the embodiment of all of these stories of the gods. In fact, that's exactly what happens. All of the divine gods that Clive has encountered thus far, he's absorbed them, right? He has absorbed the power and the attribute of Garuda, to a degree Phoenix, but not entirely, of Ifrit, now of Sid / Rama. And each of these, he is embodying the stories of these people. In fact, as we see in the next chapter, and we'll talk about it more, he is learning to live out of the best parts of those iconic attributes. Now, there's so much more that we could go into with that, but it's really late and we've got to call it a night for the night. But that's where we're going to pick up on Tuesday. In the meantime, hop in the Discord. We're going to talk a little bit more about this over there over the next few days. And as we head into Tuesday's stream, I want you to really think about this. What does it mean for Clive, Ifrit, to be Mythos, the embodiment of all of these stories? What does that mean? And we'll talk about Mythos a little bit more on Tuesday. Everybody, it's been a fun stream tonight. Hope you've enjoyed it. And we will be back at it next Tuesday. Hang out in the Discord. Follow me on Twitter if you don't already. And yeah, it's been a great discussion, fun stream. Hey, thank you so much, Jeffrey. Thank you, Leon. Thanks for the follows and the subs tonight as well. You guys are the best. I hope you have a great, awesome weekend. Stay encouraged. Walk tall, my friends. And I'll see you over on Discord. Bye, everybody. Have a great night. Fun and spicy stream. Love it. Bye, you guys. Take care. Be blessed.